Watch for the hook. Damn. Damn. The lives are so live. What's good? What's good? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome. I'm getting started later and later every day. Every day I get started a little bit later this week. I've been doing stuff with the fam. I got my hair cut this morning. I ain't gonna even lie. That's what I did. I've been just easing into it. Later is better for you, Tony. All right, bet. We doing it for Tony, man. Yeah, you on time. You on time. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Gotta have a life. I gotta do something. I gotta do some stuff, right? What's good though, man? We in this thing. Good morning. Or no, I'm sorry. It's afternoon. I'm tripping. 1:44. I am not tired, actually. I'm well rested. I just got my voice thing is still doing what it do. We trying to get it straight. We trying to get it straight. Y'all don't worry about it. It'll be better soon. There are more women than men in the world. Yeah. That's not what I mean. It's night over here, the Gray says. I got the Doc River voice. I got you. What up? Shit, man. We chilling. We in this thing, man. Hey. Uh-oh. Got the alarm going off. We don't got to pick up the babies today, though. Bought a new vacuum. Congratulations. I did a little bit of shopping, not much. It's 444. So, look, check this out. There are way more good women than men. It is not hard to find a good woman. It's hard for men to be good to women. I will never understand men who say, "Oh man, it's hard to find a good woman." And I'm sorry. I understand why they're saying that. They are struggling. What up, Black Kitty? They are struggling to find a good woman, right? Like them personally, they're struggling to find a good woman. And I just want to let them know the reason why you are probably struggling to find a good woman is because you aren't good. That might be it. I just from me to you, from you to me, from me to you, and from you to me. The hell was that? You might not be a good man because I am a firm believer in it is not hard for good men to find women. I think it's fairly easy to find a good woman. If you're a good man. I think it's like really easy. I think if you're a good man, if you're a decent man, you actually have like your you know what I mean? You got like your pick of the litter. You could get whatever. You could really have your way. You can get whatever. You can get whatever type of woman you want. Right? I just think that it's been extremely difficult for men, for a lot of men to find women, or so they say. And I think that's what it is. I think it's the men, the men just, they be suffering. We got one. Hold on, we got a Corey Neal. He ain't gonna come up. They be scared. Anytime they do them little one-liners like that, they be in and out. They don't be wanting it. Corey Neal.
got one. Now, so either we're gonna have a conversation or you just wanna go through the motion. Because we can argue all day. We can go through that. But I say, if you're a positive person, you're gonna attract the negative. The bigger you're positive, the bigger the negative you're gonna attract.
I don't think that that's true. We're not magnets.
I'm saying in this realm, everything has a positive and a negative.
So
right has a left, up has a down.
What does it have to do with you being a decent person and finding another decent person to be with? I'm not understanding.
I'm saying it's the same thing. Everything is duality. So the more positive.
No, it's not. Where do y'all be getting that from? Like seriously, why do you think? Like I don't even understand that logic. Like we are not magnets.
I'm saying, so you just wanna argue or just be combative.
What?
I got one. Like I'm saying, I'm coming up here. Well, I didn't come. You invited me up here.
Yeah.
To what? Prove me wrong?
No, I'm not. I'll be honest with you. I don't. You can say you're right or wrong. I don't even really care about that. I want you to think about the thing that you're saying more deeply, right?
Right. If you don't care, why even call me up here?
Listen, hold on. Wait, sir. Sir.
Of your own people?
Sir, I'm not. I just told you that the point wasn't to make you be right or wrong. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like what do you mean? I said I don't care to prove you right or wrong. That's not the goal.
I got one. Everybody is not slow, bro.
Okay.
You do have people on here that have, are sensible people. And everybody don't. And that thing, what you're saying, it's easy to find a good person. No. Do you think that, how often do you hear the fairy tale story? You hear more people being taken advantage of, and if they're a good person and they met this guy or girl and they took advantage of them. You hear that story more than you hear the happily ever afters.
You're right. I do hear the story about the people being taken advantage of, right? But here's my point, Corey. And I'm glad you said that. Typically in those scenarios, when we hear about one person being taken advantage of by another person, it is overwhelmingly men taking advantage of women. Which goes into my point. Now, sir, you could moan and groan all you want to. That is a ironclad fact. It is not my opinion. If you look at any study, it will point to that. Anything. Men cheat more, men lie more, men abuse more physically, emotionally. It's not even close, right? So I don't even know why you even playing stupid about it.
Stop it.
I'm not stopping nothing. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So when you say that, I don't think that positives attract negatives. I think that women attract men, but most men are not good to most women. I think there are some good men that are good to their women. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I don't think enough, and I don't think most are. Not even close.
I'm saying, you live in a bubble.
I don't live in a bubble, Corey.
I wish I could,
I bet I know more people than you. I bet I met more people than you. I know more people than you. I talk to more people than you. I don't live in no bubble.
That's fine. But,
what city are you from, Corey? What state are you from?
I'm from Florida.
You from Florida? Okay, I'm from California. I'm from LA to be exact. How big was your high school? I had 5,000 people at my high school. You think you know more people than me?
I'm older than you, so maybe so.
How much older are you than?
I don't know, but I know I'm older.
Maybe I'm 42. But point is, I'm just making the case that Matt, like logically, what you're saying wouldn't make sense. I don't live in a bubble. I don't live in a bubble at all.
Let me ask you this. Are there more men or more women in this world?
I don't know. It's pretty close. It's almost 50-50.
Well, let me tell you, no, there are more women.
No, I don't think there is right now, actually.
I know this, bro.
You don't know this. I'm trying to tell you. Corey, stop. I think there are more. Corey, stop. Corey. I have researched it. I'm just telling you that either way, Corey, either way, there's not either way. There's slightly more men or there's slightly more women. I think right now, technically, I think there's like 50 point some percent men and like 49 point some percent women, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I checked on the planet, it's slightly more men than women, but who cares? That's irrelevant.
That has everything to do. Bro, come on, bro. Like I said, you just want to be right, but
I know I'm actually right about this, though. It's not that I want to be right. I'm just right about that.
Hell no, bro. You need to do more research.
Okay. How much do you want to bet right now that there are more men on the planet than women?
I'm not. What do you want?
I thought you were sure. We'll do a gentleman's bet. We'll do a gentleman's bet.
Okay.
Right? We'll do $1. Now, fuck the money. This is what I want. After I research this for us right now, and I tell you what the numbers are, and we agree on the numbers, right? You're gonna agree that it's whatever, right? Okay, cool. After that, will you then listen to what I'm saying as opposed to just trying to argue with me? Because I'm not lying to you by anything that I'm saying.
Bro, I'm having a conversation.
Okay, so let's keep it up.
But when you get that overconfident, I don't want to hear that. A conversation goes back and forth, and from the exchange, nobody's done in this conversation.
I don't know why you keep going to that, Corey. It's pointless to me.
It's how you're speaking to me, bro.
What do you mean how I'm speaking to you?
No, you're like, I mean, from when I heard, I got one.
Are you still triggered by that? That was 15 minutes ago.
I don't give a damn. It was said. It was done.
I'm sorry, Corey. I'm sorry, Corey. Corey, I'm sorry for triggering you. I'm sorry for saying that. I'm sorry for offending you.
And you should not do that to anyone, bro. If we're going to have a conversation, you're going to invite me up to your platform, bro, don't bring me up here and try to make a fool out of me, bro.
I mean, I'm not trying to make a fool out of you. I think that you are making a fool out of yourself by not listening and by repeating the same thing over and over again. I'm not doing that to you, though.
What have I repeated, bro?
You said this very same thing 3 times.
And I'm going to continue to say.
But you just asked me why are you. Hold on, Corey. Hold on, Corey. You just asked me what have you repeated. I told you what you repeated, and now you already went on to something else. Like, what are you talking about? I did. I already looked it up. Yeah.
And I know you're not right, bro.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what it is. You're just gonna believe whatever you want to believe.
Because you're not right. If you were right, bro, you would push that shit down my throat, bro.
No, I wouldn't.
Hey, what source did you use to look that up? I'm just curious. What was the source?
Our World Data, gender ratio, Our World Data. There's a bunch of them, but Statistics Times, human sex ratio. There's a ton of them, but it doesn't matter. They all pretty much say the same thing. Right now, male sex it is estimated to be about 1.1 or 1.6, or within a narrow range of from 1.3 to 1.6 males per female. So it's just like I've been saying, it's just slightly more men than women on the planet, slightly, but it's irrelevant because it comes and goes, it ebbs and flows, right? In 20 years, we'll do another thing, and it might be slightly more women and vice versa, right? Everybody knows that that's how it works. But my point is, or what I want to know is what's the point of you saying that? That's what I've been trying to get to.
So when we're talking about, you said more men do more women wrong, and my point is that there are more women. How can that be true? What you're saying, bro? Hello.
More women doesn't equate to them doing more wrong. It's not because of the amount that means automatically that's the situation.
Yeah, not at all. I don't know the logic in that. Like, what if it's just talking about most men and women when they're in relationships with one another, Typically the men do.
And
Hold
you
on,
said
Corey.
men-
Hold on, Corey.
men
Corey.
more women wrong, bro.
Yeah,
Real
men do
That's your
more.
opinion,
Yes,
bro. Do some-
that's not my opinion. Hold on, wait,
Facts,
Corey.
bro.
Corey, I promise you don't have any facts.
Bro,
You don't have any facts though. Like what facts do you want me to present to you?
I'm not at home right now. I pull up.
I know you don't. You haven't pulled up any of these facts ever.
Because I'm not in a place where I can pull this.
No. I'm not even talking. It's not because you're not at home. You've never pulled them up.
I'm gonna. How can I pull up anything?
I'm not asking you to. I'm saying even if you were at home, you wouldn't pull them up because you've never pulled them up. That's my point.
It's like you didn't pull up anything. You were wrong on what you said, and
When?
you lied about it.
What was I wrong about?
You are lying, bro.
About what?
There's more men in this world than there are.
There are more men than women in this world. You know how I knew it? Because last week.
Because you didn't.
Hold on, Corey. You know how I know there's more men than women in the world, even though I just looked it up right now? What happened was, I'll tell you guys a funny story. Last week, I thought that there was more women than men too. I remember thinking, I was like, I think there's more women than men. And then me and my wife were talking, and she literally sat there. We Googled it and we looked it up, and that's how I know. I didn't argue. I didn't tell her, oh no, those numbers are wrong. And I just was like, oh, okay, yeah, there are more men than women right now. Cool. But you know, if you know about how that shit works, it comes and goes. Like right now, there's more men than women. In 50 years, there might be more women than men, and like it goes back and forth, right? There was a time when there was significantly more women than men, right? That's all I'm saying. Like it's not a big deal. I'm just not understanding. Like, why are you? What are you talking about?
How recent was the fluctuation? Meaning, at what point did it give an indication as to what year that changed? The number went up for men. I'm curious. Did it?
No, I don't know.
That? Oh, okay.
What are men? I don't know. According to this thing, females are in blue. Yeah, and this one it was in. Oh shit! Damn.
Cap, bro. It's cap. I'm not, bro. So don't, like I said from the very beginning. Oh, I got one. Bro, everybody.
I mean, I do got one though. You clearly don't know what you're talking about.
Not dumb, bro.
I don't think everybody is dumb. I do think people are ignorant, and I do think you're emotional and ignorant. I don't think you're dumb.
Not just because I'm not letting you push some bullshit down my throat, bro.
No.
Because it's your platform.
No, I'm not. What am I pushing down your throat? No, did he?
He's not gonna come. I'm the realest motherfucker on this planet, bro.
Oh, okay.
Instead of you, on the platform, on any of that. So don't, bro. You can stop thinking like that, bro.
Corey, do you get called? Hold on. Can I ask you a question? Do you get called dumb a lot in real life? Is that why you get triggered when people call you dumb on the internet? Do a lot of people around you think you're stupid?
You ain't calling me dumb.
I haven't, but you keep talking about you. I think everybody is dumb when I don't. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Do a lot of people call you dumb, and then you like, I ain't dumb, and now you getting like, am I understanding?
I've never been called that, bro.
You've never been called dumb? Now that's a lie. That's a lie.
Actually, Corey, can I ask you a question? Actually, host and Corey, I'm curious. You guys said that you'd be able to ascertain who's being more how you say it, who is more mean or more evil to each other as opposed to men to women, right? What sources are you guys going to use to try to find that out? Because I'm just, like I said, I don't usually do research, so I'm just curious, how would we ascertain that? Is it a fact of, like I said, police reports? Is it a fact of divorce, reasons for divorce given by women as opposed to men? Is it a fact of like what would you utilize in order to gain some understanding?
All of that.
I say life experience.
See, Corey don't have no facts, but so I would use. Yeah, I would use like actual data. And you know, all of this also, even without the data, it's observable that men are just fucking terrible in general, right? But if you want to use facts to your question, Cool K, yeah, definitely. Like femicide rates, abuse, a rate of abuse, rate, you know, who is more likely to lie, who is more likely to cheat, who is more likely to neglect, you know, just keep going down the line. It would be men overwhelmingly. Like every single data point will point to men. There, you name a negative, name something negative in society. Like for an example, like I don't know, name something bad that happens. I don't know how to say this, but like name something bad that happens, right? That people do, right? Per capita, men will be doing it more than women, and in most cases, exponentially more than women. Name the thing. Think about the bad thing. Just name any bad thing.
I agree too. I actually, when it comes to relationships too, even if men were, let's say, the recipients of initial attack from their wives or girlfriends, right? Mm. The only thing I would say is the numbers wouldn't be clear because most guys don't report. Most guys wouldn't report that. Like if a woman smack them in the face, they're not gonna go and call the cops. They're not gonna say.
Do you think most women report? Do you think most women report getting physically abused?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Not even fucking close.
You asked if I think that.
I wasn't asking you. I was asking Cool K. But yeah, if you say yeah, then you don't know shit about physical abuse.
I'm talking about you on some old cat shit right now. What you want to do, bro? You talking about down to me, and bro, what you want to do, bro?
What are you saying, Corey?
Up here to talk that rah-rah shit, bro. Ain't nothing soft about this, bro.
Okay,
yeah, but
go prove that to somebody who gives a fuck.
Well, you invited me up here. Drop me, bro. Drop me just like you brought me up here, bro.
No.
Drop me off this shit. Because you a cap ass nigga, bro. I don't know all that shit.
Mm-mm. But you could go if you.
No, you invited me up here, bro, to talk that slick shit, bro. And I'm about that, bro.
What are you about, Corey?
I ain't about that shit you on. When you gonna invite me up here talking about you got one?
I just find this to be funny. How old are you, Corey? You said you was older than me. How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm older than you, bro.
I know. How
I ain't friendly no more with your ass, bro.
Well, you were never friend with me though.
No, I said friendly.
I know you were never friendly to me. But the first comment you made, you weren't being friendly, sir. You were being disrespectful.
No, the first comment you made, I got
no. Cool K, stop. Cool K, stop. Cool K, stop. Hold on, Corey. When you were in the comments and you said that's cap, that's rude. I know that's rude. It's the same thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't agree with what you said. That's all I said.
Okay. No, you could say, hold on, Cool K, please stop. You can say, I disagree. No, I disagree. And that's cap are different things. Okay. Okay.
That's I disagree.
Yeah.
I didn't call you no name.
It's not, I don't care though. The thing is I wasn't offended by that. I brought you up here and now you crashing out because I said I got one because clearly people call you dumb in real life and you are triggered by somebody if you think they think you're dumb. I have a similar problem, Corey. I promise you.
I don't give you stats.
You haven't given me any stats, Corey. Only stat I asked you to give me was how old you are.
You went wrong.
All I've asked you are.
You won't even acknowledge that, bro.
Acknowledge what?
That you were wrong on the fact that
Corey, what was how? Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cool K. Courtney said he needs to calm down. He sounds hysterical, by the way. Go ahead.
I don't like people playing with me, bro.
Go ahead, Cool K. Emery said Corey got his cellmate number in his bio. Jesus Christ.
I ain't never been in no fucking trouble, bro.
That's right.
Yeah. So tell him to keep that shit down.
That was a woman, I think. Go ahead, Cool K. We listening.
Tell her to keep it.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, reading this prompt, it's not hard to find a good woman.
Yep.
It's hard for men to be. Yes, there's definitely facts in that.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, in order to really get to the heart of it, we'd have to find some the documentation to to present a really hard fact that look, here it is. Here's the statistics. Here's the analytics. We know. But going according to what you said, just think of any situation dealing with men. They're the ones that usually are at fault for a lot of the situations, and I can't disagree with that. So by virtue of that, I would tend to agree with you. But like I said, a lot of times we deal with statistics. So I was shocked coming on TikTok. One of the things I learned is what I thought and what statistics show was totally different.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And why do you think? And why do you think you? And why do you think you? Cool K. Why do you think you thought the way you did?
I guess when you hang around people, or whether friends or whatever, you hear certain things, so you automatically think, oh, you hear so many people saying it, you think that's what it is. And then when you do the research and you look it up and you see the statistics, and it goes both ways, meaning people have certain concepts of women, and then you look up statistics and say, oh man, they were wrong. Or people have concepts about men and they look it up and say, wait a minute, they were wrong. Whatever the case is, and then again, we'd have to factor in what is the source, right? Because depending on the statistics you're looking at, one might contradict the other. That's correct, right?
I mean, not typically.
So
but I think, but wait, I want to go back to something real quick. So you said that you said like you're just getting it from like your circle, right? Like, which I totally understand that, right? Like early on, I'm saying before you got on here, you were just like, that's just what your friend said. That's just what the community said, whatever. You just got it from what the people who you were around, right? The reason why I think that's important to highlight is you basically, and what that would be the patriarchy. Like that's where you got that from, because that's where they got that from. Yes, I mean, when you say society, you got it from the patriarchy. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it from the patriarchy. So my point is, when I say stuff like this, is I want men to think about why do they think the way that they think, right? I want men to start really unpacking, like, why do you think that way? Why have you gone 30-something, 40-something, 50-something, 60-something years thinking it goes both ways, thinking women just as bad as men, or in a lot of stupid dudes' cases, women are worse and blah, 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 blah. Like, how did you come to that conclusion? If it wasn't through logic and it wasn't through studying, then how did you come to that conclusion?
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely correct. Meaning it will definitely be who your circle is, who it is that you're speaking with, what were their what they call it, personal experience. What were their experience like? Get it? So when you hang around people that will tell you certain things, you start feeling, oh man, I keep hearing it from these particular people, right? So you're thinking this is the situation. But when you look at the broad spectrum, when you do decide to do the research, right? Because anecdotal situations is not the majority. And that's what people have put themselves into, a zone where they're listening to friends, or they're listening to family, or they're even listening to TikTok. They could get on TikTok and just hear a host saying certain things and they think this is what it is. But until you research for yourself and dive deep into it and do a thorough research, you're really not receiving the correct or the proper information. You would agree with that, correct?
I think that could be the case in some cases. In some cases, I don't. In some cases, I think some people are better at disseminating accurate information than others, right? And I think you should. I don't think anything's wrong with studying and looking up stuff on your own, right? Of course not. But I don't think that. I think that there are some people who just, like consistently, like there are people who I listen to for like political, analysis and whatnot. And I mean, you do like spot checks, I would say, but like a lot of times I would just take what they say. You know what I'm saying? Because like I've done enough like vetting of them where I'm like, all right, I've been watching this motherfucker for a year and they ain't been wrong yet. Like every time I check, every time I look, or whenever they say something that I already know to be true, they say the thing that's true. They don't ever, whatever, right? And I know when they're giving me a fact, and I know when they're giving me their opinion, when they're giving me like an analysis of something, right? Cool. They don't try to trick me and act like their analysis is a fact and vice versa.
Like the consistency factor.
They're super consistent, right? I feel like that's fine. I don't feel like you know, like when BBG says something, I listen to her. When Shan says something, when my wife says something, you know what I mean? Like there's certain people I'm like, yeah, 99% of the time, like they know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like they're not, and if they're wrong, I mean, you know, it's not intentional. It's not like they're intentionally trying to lead me astray. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly. Maybe they got the information from a source that wasn't quite consistent. I mean, so they thought, but in this particular situation, they weren't.
Yeah.
And so when they give you the information, it's not like you said. It's not that they intentionally trying to lead you astray. It just happens to be
that they were wrong. Like everybody can be wrong, but it's like how often are you wrong? And then the more often you're wrong, the less likely I am to trust you. You know, so on and so.
Yeah.
He said, "Cool." Hold on, I got to read this Cash App. He said, cool just because you use big words don't mean you smart. Shut the fuck up. $5 on cool. God damn.
It's okay.
Eek. Go ahead. What are you about to say?
Yeah, so the situation is dealing with like I said, the analytics, the statistics. I must admit, I'm very pleased to have found, and I know you know these particular guys, and you may not agree with them with certain points. Like I said, I have no allegiance to anyone. I go to Red Pill, I go to anybody's live. I just like to gather information and see how everyone thinks. I make my own determination, right? So there is one thing that, and I'm sure you know him, like Black Jesus, when he brought certain, actually it wasn't him at the time. I think it was Saw. I don't know if you know Saw. You know Saw? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Saw had this, he did a particular live that I was on. And the live was pertaining to Are Black Women Thriving, right? That was the title of it. And what was interesting is I normally thought, yeah, of course they are. Why? Because, you know, I know my friends, they're thriving, you know, and I know the fact that I've heard statistics that they have more college degrees and so on and so forth. So I naturally said, yeah. And I went up there to debate them on that. Like, yes, they are. But what's interesting is, he brought out the statistics now because he's a statistics man.
Who?
So, Saw.
Okay.
Yeah, he does a lot of research, right? So when he presented what he found, I was like, huh? Wow. Example of what I thought was just natural and normal turned out that the statistics was proving me wrong. Now, I don't know. He gave certain sources. And like I said, I could always go back and try to figure out what sources he used. But he says, yes, they are. They do have more college education, but they're more in debt and they're not really thriving. Supposedly, Black men are making much more than them. Why? Because they go into trades. They go into trade schools that provide them a financial position that they're making more.
There is no demographic of people. There's no demographic of people like men and women, like white men, and the disparity in money made between white men and white women is significantly greater than the disparity between Black men and Black women. The gap is so close between Black men and Black women. It's a few $1,000s a year. Neither Black men nor Black women are thriving, first and foremost, right? Black women are ascending though, and Black men are descending. But that's across the board. Men are descending and women are ascending in this country, right? Specifically. So thriving, nobody is thriving. No, Black, white, Mexican, it doesn't matter. No working class group of people are thriving, right? By definition, like nobody's thriving. But who is doing better than the other? Black women are on the up and Black men are fucking crashing. We are crashing. We're going down so fast.
Well, that's interesting that you said that because, like I said, I'm going to have to contact him and ask him what sources he used.
You should. Mackenzie, appreciate you. We did it, Joe. She said, Cool K, drop him. We don't care. We don't care what people say. Drug dealing just to get by, stacking money till it gets sky high. Kids sing. Oh, that was you, Mo. Appreciate you. We weren't supposed to make it past 25. Jokes on you, we still alive. Oh, man. Hey, I need that in there, man. I appreciate you, Cool K, man. They said they didn't care, man. Hey, remember when he said some of them dyslexic? They favorite 50 Cent song, 12 questions. That nigga, Ye, hey, that nigga Ye was crazy as fuck for that line. Why you do that, man? That shit wasn't even, we not supposed to laugh at that shit. That shit not even funny, dude. That that's some of them dyslexic. They favorite 50 Cent song, 12 questions. Come on, man. Y'all not supposed to laugh at that shit, dude. Y'all not supposed to laugh at that shit. That's not funny. Why do niggas be saying shit like that, man? That shit is crazy. I tried so hard not to laugh at that shit when I heard it. I was like, wait, why? That shit's not fucking supposed to be funny. Oh my God. I know, Jay. I'm trying not to laugh. That's the fucked up part about it. I don't even want to laugh at that shit. Cause that shit not funny, dude. That shit not even funny. Oh. All right. Damn, that shit was funny. Nah, Yasmin. It's other people laughing. I'm trying to stop though. I'm trying to get it together and gather myself. Cause that shit, I'm crying laughing because that shit is so crazy to say on a song. Hey, the early 2000s was different. I'm just gonna tell y'all that right now. We have come a long way. The early 2000s was different. The ableism was wild. The ableism was crazy. The ableism was crazy in the 2000s and the 90s. Man, that was wild. All right. So if Black women are not only surviving but outrunning all y'all despite all that BS, imagine what would happen if we got everyone and everything off their back. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'll be saying. Hey, y'all, hey. Yeah. I ain't gonna even comment on that. K. Don't even get me started. Yeah, man. Oh man. Okay. All right. I don't know what happened, man. I might have to change. I might have to switch up the prompt. Black Friday races. Oh, cool. Okay, man. They paid to drop you, brother. Yeah, you can't come back. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, you can. You got to pay the hundo, though. I don't know. I don't know why Black Friday is called Black Friday. I've read a couple things. I don't know. Oh yeah, the OG version, Phoebe. Yeah, they had to change. You see what I'm saying? That's so crazy. Let's get it started. It's crazy. I remember seeing that shit. I was like, why? When's the last time a man held you accountable? You mean ask men that, Mizzo? Because a bunch of women will tell you that men try to hold women accountable every day. When was the last time you held yourself accountable? All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. Pub, you see the story about the girl who was shot multiple times by her ex-boyfriend? I've seen so many stories like that. You got to be a little bit more specific. I don't know about that one, Mom. I'm gonna look that up. Just do a single moms. Oh man, I might have to spin a block. On something. I didn't know Picnic and Jingle Bells hung on races. toward black people. Yeah, picnic. Yeah, definitely. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell. It's probably like in the second, but I ain't never listened to that whole song. This is a good prompt. That's what I be saying, Zion. I don't know what the fuck be going on. TikTok be playing. Can you please do passport, bro? Oh, I do got that coming. That's gonna be on the YouTubes. I got something on that ready. I got it locked and loaded. I'll answer the prompt from here. There are more good women, but good and desirable is different. It's the same thing in this context. Well, I'll answer that. Most men desire women in general, but if you mean to be in a relationship with, the only reason why women aren't desirable to a lot of men when they, it's just because men don't want a woman that is not going to allow him to run all over her. So that woman then becomes undesirable. That doesn't mean that she's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's still desirable. I mean, she's still great. What up, Kay?
Hey, dude. Okay, I got one. This gonna get the people going. Single mothers are more valuable than single men, or single mothers bring more value, provide more value than single men.
Single mothers.
They be dragging single moms anyway.
I did single mothers save the community, or saving the community, and that, I think that's about the same. But I guess that's
provide more value than single men, because it's the comparison to these men who out here still looking for women, but single mothers. In some cases, single moms be doing better than single people.
Single mothers are more valuable than single men.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just say that. I think that's a good way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Like they be out here. We the strong bike providers. We be the strong.
And we'll look.
Providers and the protectors.
We'll run that. We'll run that prompt. We'll run that prompt. Yeah. I get cracking on that. Desirable.
Giving men ammo to jump off the porch. Listen, we don't have to give them ammo. Public can be over here talking about something completely random, and them men will come over here and a single mother will catch you straight.
And a black, don't let it be, and it's specifically a black single mother. It's gonna be a black single mother. You black single mothers are destroying the. I'm like, wait, how they the ones destroying the community? They the only ones showing up. How you get blamed for the cookout when you was the only one that brought a dish? How you get blamed? How you get blamed for the cookout being bad when everybody showed up with a plate and a fork, but except for the single mamas, and they brought the dishes. They the only one. You go, oh, this shit nasty. Why you didn't bring something in, nigga? How you gonna complain about free food?
Mind you, they say you can't blame the daddy because he didn't stick around because he didn't contribute to the problem. He did by not being around.
He did. He created the no. He didn't contribute to the problem. He created the problem.
Yeah, they literally heard somebody in the live say you can't blame the men because they weren't there. It's these single moms. It's these single moms.
Mm-hmm. Crazy work, man.
They be on demon time.
They do.
Or telling women to choose better and then getting mad because they ain't choose them.
Mm-hmm.
Because
that shit crazy. Hey, I'm gonna do that though. I'm gonna make the prompt up, and I'm gonna run the prompt in a minute. So y'all get ready. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna run the prompt. What is it? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna run that prompt. I'll be back. I like that. We're gonna do look, y'all. We're gonna do single mothers. We're gonna do single mothers are more valuable than single men. Oh man. Do I have to do single men, or can I just do men in general? Men raise boys who don't clean their butts. That's a niche. That's a niche one. Should I do just men? I feel like men, single mothers are more valuable than men. Seem like, damn. Single mothers are more valuable than men. Yeah, just men in general, right? It don't got to be single men. It's just men in general. Yeah, I like that one. Single mothers are more valuable than men. Let's run that. I hate when I create a really good prompt, or so I think, and then that shit don't hit. Feels like such a waste, man. Like, what am I doing all this work for? Why don't I just run the same prompts every day? That's what everybody else does. They just run the same fucking prompt. They just run the same prompt like every day. And I'll run a new prompt every day. Like every now and again, I'll do a rerun. TikTok punishing me. They're like, nah, we want you to run them same prompts. You know what the people like. Run them same prompts, boy. Toby. You know what I want? Oh, IT3, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me, I'm glad I paused. I like that one. Oh, man. Single mothers over high value men. I know, JoJo. That's what I be saying, JoJo. I don't do it to have different arguments because they're gonna argue this. They're gonna bring up the same stupid shit every time. It's not. I do it to bring them in, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like, how do you bring them in? It don't. It's like, I'm like, how this prompt didn't do it, but that prompt did. Like, TikTok is just a fucking crapshoot. Damn, Auntie 3. I like what Auntie 3 said right there. Oh man. Oh man, hold on. Is that better? $470 in the 70s. That seemed like a lot of money. I don't know what it was. Do that one. That's the one. Or just see, I think just men in general actually. Oh man, that's a tough one. See, because when you say, look, the reason why I think I want to run just men in general is because you don't want to get them niggas an out. You got to lock them in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I like the way that one's worded. Like, single mothers are more valuable than high value men. Single mothers are high value men are low value. Single mothers have high value, low value men are low value. You know what? I'm gonna make that prompt and we're gonna run that prompt a different day. I think that's a good one. I think the high value one is just, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jazz. High value men are included in that one. So it don't really matter. Oh, no. Your favorite irritation. I've done that prompt before. You gotta do, I think it'll be better to go, what is it? Discipline. Men aren't better at disciplining children. They're just more abusive. Men aren't better at disciplining. They're just more abusive. Oh, man. Men aren't better at discipline. They're just more abusive. All right. I like that one too. We got that one. We got that one locked and loaded. We got that one locked and loaded. Hold on. What was the other one, y'all? What was it? It was single mothers. Single mothers are high value, but high value men are low value. That might be a little tricky, but let's see how it looks. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna do that one line for line. We're gonna do single mothers are high value. And then we're gonna do what was it? High value men. Oh man, all three of these are some bangers. I ain't gonna even lie. All three of these are certified bangers, y'all. I don't care what they say. I love these. These get my juices going. I'll be really look, y'all. I'll be really wanting women are stronger than men. Hold on. Julie, you know how to get the juices going. Them niggas be mad. They be mad at shit like that. Oh man. Women are stronger than men. Damn. Women are stronger than men. Absolutely. Because you already know what they're gonna argue. Physical strength. But when you take everything in totality, women are stronger than men, though. Mental plus the physical, yeah. Definitely women are stronger than men. Women are smarter than men. Y'all said that before. Y'all think that's a couple of y'all said that one. I don't know if that one gonna get them going. Because I feel like most of them know that. But let's see. Women are smarter than men. All right, smarter than men. All right. That might be one of them. This one of them ones. I remember one time y'all gave me your prompt. I think Julie gave me your prompt. And at first I was like, I don't know. I'm going to run it. I don't know. Then I thought about it for like 5 seconds. I was like, nah, this is going to eat them up. And then we read it. That shit got them jumping. They was mad as fuck. Oh man. I was like, I don't know. And I was like, nah. The more I think about it, that's going to eat. I don't remember which one was that one, Julie? That was a recent one too. Hold on, which one did we do? I think it was Men Are Bad for the World. Nah, it wasn't that. Oh man, I wish Men Are to Blame. Was it Men Are to Blame? Yeah, it was Men Are Bad for the World. Yeah, that was the one. All right, I'm ready, y'all. All right, I'm ready, y'all. Damn, this about to be funny. I'll run through all of these lives. I don't give a fuck. We starting off, just so y'all know, we starting off with single mothers are providers and protectors. Okay. We starting off with single mothers are more valuable than men. Osa says single mothers are providers and protectors. I think that's a good one too. Men are more emotional than women. Oh man, I feel like that's so good. That's such a good one too. We gonna do both. We gonna run. Hold on, let me go back. Nah, I'll do it from here. Hold on. Where were they? I missed them. I got to get them all down. Yeah, I'm going on TikTok in a second. I'm trying to get back. Fuck patriarchy said men are more emotional than women. Yeah, men are more emotional than women. Oh man, I feel like have I ran that one? I don't think I've even ran that prompt before. That's a good one though. I don't even think I'm. All right. And I got to do OSIS. Hold on. Was it single? Also, was it single mothers provide and protect? I don't. We gotta. You gotta say something to jab them. That ain't gonna jab them because single mothers do provide and protect. I think it's like and men don't. You know what I'm saying? it gotta end with like that. You know what I mean? It gotta be something like that. Or single mothers provide and protect because men don't. Because the men won't or the men don't. You know what I'm saying? Like it gotta be something like that. You gotta needle them a little bit with that one. Because I think that statement alone, I don't think many of them would like push back against it. Single mothers. Oh man, hold on. Oh, damn. No, I can't say that one. I can't say that one because I would get fried statistically if I say that. It's certain ones you can only go so far. You might, you know what I mean? There are no single dads because they all oh man, damn. That's an absolute. That's an absolute, sexy lady. I want to put it up there, but that's an absolute. That's such a good. How can we say that one without remove no from it? We got to remove no from it. Right? You got to leave the door open for it. There are some single dads that are, you know what I mean? Like we just got to leave the door open a little. You just got to give them like a crack. You just got to give them a crack in the door. You don't got to give them, you ain't got to open. The door don't have to be like ajar. You know what I'm saying? It don't got to be fully open. You just got to take the no out of it, I think. Take the no out of it somehow and let's reword it a little bit. And then we're good. There are almost no single dads. Single dads have it. Oh, nah. Yeah. You can do that one. Fuck patriarchy. Yes. That's a general. Yes, that's general. Yes. Single dads have it easy. Single dads have it easier than single moms. Even that one too. Single fathers have it easier than single mothers. Are single dads real? Oh, that's a great. Hold on. I like that one. Hold on. Hey man. Hey, hold on. Hey y'all, do me a favor because I got to start this live. At the end of this live, I'm gonna ask y'all to go. We're gonna go back and run through these. All right. So save those, screenshot them, do whatever y'all got to do, and remember those ones, please. And write them down and have them for me at the end because I want to start the live right now. It's gonna take too long. Y'all done gave me like 5 of them already. So give me, let me start this one. I'll get back to them at the end though. Single dads are men. That's the same thing. We gotta get out of don't do absolutes, right? We can't do absolutes. We have to do generalizations. Generalizations work. Absolutes don't. They can fry you easily on an absolute, arguing anecdotally, whatever. We can never disprove it. It's a pointless argument. Child support is a myth. Write that shit down. Write it down, Teresa. I need that. Hold on. All right, we bite. What y'all in here yapping about? Someone is entering the door. Depends on what you mean by valuable. Like they have a lot of value. Like productive. What am I eating? I'm eating apple crisp. It's so good. I'm on your side. I'm slightly triggered. Oh man. Feel free to wife one up. No, I'm married. I'm married to a mother already. She's more valuable than me. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Oh, they raise troubled youth. Oh, okay. Come on up, Vanilla Sherbert. Is Vanilla Sherbert a real thing? I've never heard of that before. Ray Bear, you can come up too. You guys go jump in the box. I'm gonna mute you. If you want to get unmuted, you may definitely come up and I will unmute you. As of now, you are muted for the rest of the live. What up, Allie? Suburban. I am definitely a suburban father. First time I seen you since Trump was elected. I bet you're happy. Well, I'd be happy Trump is elected. I don't like this person. Oh yeah. Trump people get black. I don't like blacking a lot of people, but stats show the opposite. All right. Come up, Ron, Mexico. Did you just start? Yep. I did. Thanks, Mr. Nick. I'm inviting them up. I don't know. I'm telling them to come up. What an odd statement. No way, this is an odd statement. I think this is a very easy thing to prove. Zen said all men. Does this say all men or does this say men? I'm gonna have to. I almost want to start doing not all men, so I don't have to explain that I'm not saying all men. But a part of me doesn't want to do that because I want you guys to really learn English, and I feel like it's important that I keep doing this because I do feel like I'm doing like a public service at this point. I do. I just feel like at this point I feel like the men need to learn English. So I'm not going to stop doing. I'm not going to do the labor for you by typing in not all. I'm not going to do it. Or most. I'm not going to do it. Ani Magi. I like the fake deep people. Y'all could either be cool or y'all could be insufferable. There's really no in between with the fake intellectuals, with the pseudo intellectualism. It's either or with y'all. I don't know which one it's going to be. I'm hoping it's or.
What's happening? Why did you choose me out of all people?
Because your statement was so odd.
Why was it odd?
Because you think that I'm trying to segregate people, but I'm not.
No, I don't think you're trying to segregate people, but people in the comments are absolutely trying to segregate people.
What are they saying?
They're saying that only men bring the BS and et cetera, et cetera. Men aren't the prize, they're the surprise. And to me, humanity, there should be no segregation. Everybody is at fault. Nobody is flawless. Nobody's perfect.
Well, not being perfect and then being the reason for something, you know what I'm saying? Or I think those are different arguments. So I agree with you that both parties, just, you know what I'm saying, talking about as a group, both men and women contribute to, you know, negative things that happen in the world. I agree with that. But with that being said, if one party is doing 90% of it and the other party is doing 10% of it, then why are we going, well, I mean, it goes both ways. Like you see how that's not like actually a smart approach?
Sure, but that could also go for same sex, you know, couples. It doesn't matter. You know, if one's doing 90%, the other's doing 10%, obviously the, you know, relationship is not balanced at all.
So remove same-sex couples from it. That I don't think you actually, I don't know. Remove same-sex couples from the situation. Let's talk about institutions, right? Let's talk about real world violence. Let's talk about, you know, famine, war, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, right? What are women responsible for? And when I say responsible, I'm saying where can you source? Where can you trace something back to a group of women that negatively impact society?
I don't have anything just like loaded like that.
You said what?
I don't have anything loaded to just like give you like, you know, a historical event that happened. I don't have anything.
Oh, no, not a historical event. I'll rephrase it again. So I'm asking you, of all the institutions that exist today, right? And of all the oppression that is created by these institutions, can you name
what kind of an institution?
Like slavery, like racism, like the patriarchy, like capitalism, so on. Like I can keep going with a bunch of them, right? Can you name, out of all of these institutions, can you source any of them back to a woman or a group of women? Any one of them?
I mean, no names popping up now.
Yeah. Right. So if you can't do that, then wouldn't it be safe for me to say that men actually are the problem?
I mean, if you trust in history's, you know, logs, I guess so.
That's what I'm saying. So when a person says, "Oh, you know, we both contribute. Oh, yeah, we're both," that's disingenuous. That's actually not true, right? Women don't have to be perfect to not be the reason why this or that is happening. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, right? Like women aren't perfect, but they also aren't the reason why the world is the way that it is, why the inequity exists in the world, why the violence exists in the world, right? Like women can contribute to violence and not be the reason why violence actually happens, right?
Sure.
So that's the point of what I'm saying. And that's the point I think of what the people in the comments were saying. I don't think they were saying that women are perfect. I don't think anybody, and I know somebody gonna say we are, and to be funny, but I don't think anybody in here honestly believes that women are perfect. I don't think women are perfect at all. Nope. But that's not the discussion. The discussion isn't, are women perfect? The discussion is, who is to blame, right? Like what group of people are to blame for the issues that exist in the world, and what group of people overwhelmingly perpetuate these problems? And it would be men for both.
I could say things that, but saying them would be probably against the TOS. So I'm not going to go down that route.
Why do you not want to accept that?
Want to accept what?
What I'm saying.
Like, what point do you want me to accept?
Repeat back to me what I've been saying to you, because I'm confused. What are you not? I think I've been pretty concise in what I'm saying.
You're trying to tell me that if you could source back anything to whatever, that men would be the, you know, the initiators of said heinous acts or whatever. Women can contribute to it, but men would be the source of it.
Yeah, and also men would be the ones to perpetuate it. Not even close. Men would be the largest group of would make up the largest group of the people who are perpetuating the oppression.
Okay.
Like the vast majority of men contribute to the oppression of women. The vast majority of men, you know what I mean, so on and so forth, right? You can't say that about women.
I mean, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. Why aren't you accepting that?
Because I don't have to accept your belief system.
You don't. But that doesn't answer my question. Why don't you? That's what I'm asking you.
Because I don't accept your belief system. I have my own.
That's not a rational response. Are you an intellectual?
Of course.
Okay. That is not an intellectual response to what I'm asking you.
You know, most women act out of non-logic, non-intellect.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Now you're asking me a question after I've asked you the same question 3 times and you haven't answered it once. So can you answer the question first before you pivot? That's also not intellectual. That is not what an intellectual would do. So think like an intellectual right now. I've asked you several times, why won't you accept what I'm telling you?
And I've told you I don't want to.
That's not a reason why. That's not a reason why. So I'm a child. You're an adult. You tell me you don't want me to do something, and I ask you why, and you say because I said so. That's not a reason, right? I have children, so I understand this. When I tell my child to not do something, he asks me, "Hey, Dad, but why?" Then I have to tell him why. In most cases, I just tell him why beforehand. But you need to tell people why. So you're just saying like, I don't want to agree, but why not?
Like I said, if I were to say what I want to say, it would go against TOS.
Just say it.
I'm not going to. I can't.
Sir, I don't. Okay.
Why get banned, bro? Why get banned?
You don't think you can say what you want to say without getting banned? Then what you're saying, I can tell you, I can wholeheartedly tell you right now, if you can't say what you want to say without getting banned, then you know what you're saying is bullshit. Just FYI. You know you're about to lie, or you're about to pander to men, or you about to say something categorically false. Because you should be able to word the truth properly without getting banned. It should be fairly easy, actually, to tell the truth, to refute what I'm saying. Because that's what you would have to do, essentially. You would have to say, well, I can't trace it back to X, Y, and Z, and here's what, that's all you would have to do. But you can't do that. So you're just going to make up some shit? Like, I don't understand.
Okay, for me, I'll trace it back to I'm a misanthropist. There you go.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
I dislike humanity. It doesn't matter what gender, race you are. I dislike the majority of humans.
But why?
Because look at the state of affairs that we are in, the world, and things that have happened to me, things that have happened to my family, loved ones, all over the world. None of this feels good. To even have this conversation, it doesn't feel good.
Name the thing. What happened to your family?
What happened to my family? My mother was beaten.
By who?
My mother was beaten by men. And then my childhood was robbed from me because my mother decided to go ahead and have her thought phase, I guess, after I was born. So my childhood was robbed. And then I also got abused by my mother.
Wait. Where was your dad?
He abused my mother, and I've never met him.
Okay, so your dad abused your mom, men abused your mom, and you're blaming your mom?
And then my mom abused me.
I know. I mean, I hold her accountable for that, no doubt about it. She should have done better, but
sorry about that.
Yeah, but isn't the source of the problem the men in her life that abused her?
I mean, she didn't have to make the choice to go ahead and take that out, her trauma response.
She didn't. You're right. That's what I'm saying. This is that part of like when I talk about how women aren't perfect. I agree. I'm with you. She shouldn't have done that to a child. There's no way I'm gonna sit there and be like, no, I totally understand why she abused her kid. Like, no, I'm not saying that. But can you not recognize or acknowledge the reason why she did it? The thing, the thing that got her to that point was that men abused her? And then also, how is your mom to blame when your father, as far as I know, was alive and well? Wouldn't he be to blame? At least just as if your father doesn't protect you from your mother, even, right, who you said is abusive, then wouldn't your father be to blame as well?
Considering my mother dipped out on my father, I never had a chance. I don't remember him even, but he's a horrible person.
I know you can't. That's what I'm saying. Saying that because your mom dipped out on your father is pointless, because your father was actually horrible, so he's the reason why she dipped out, right? So once again, wouldn't your father be to blame? It sounds like, you know what's funny about this? You claim that you hate all humans, but it sounds like you specifically hate women.
I don't hate. I dislike.
Either one. You have a disdain for humans, but it sounds like you have a disdain only for one, only for women.
No, I definitely have a disdain for men too. I mean,
why?
I know my own capabilities. I have a lot of disdain for myself. In fact, if we're talking about like true hatred, I have more hatred for myself than I do anybody else.
I can believe that. I can believe you could be pretty self-deprecating, but that doesn't negate the fact that I think you hate women more than you. I think you actually just hate women. I don't think you hate men. I think you hate women. Because here's my thing. For you to try to sell me on this idea that you hate humanity in general, right? When you started talking about your mom, dislike. I'm just saying hate, whatever. When you were talking about your mom, you would have said you would have acknowledged the role that the men played right off the bat. You would have said, yeah, I hate those fucking men for beating on my mom and abusing my mother.
My father beat my mother. I said
that after I asked you.
No, I said that.
No, you didn't. I asked you. No, you didn't, sir. I promise you did not. No, you said no. I had to ask you who abused your mother, and you said men. That's after I asked you. I swear, sir. I'm not gonna go back and forth. Without a doubt, that's how it happened. You told me that after I asked you who abused your mother. Then you told me you said men did this, and then you said, and my father did too. That happened after the fact. That's what I'm saying. So that was after I asked you. You did not willingly or willfully just offer up that information. You were like, oh yeah, my mom, she had a thought phase, like, which acting like that's a problem. That's not the issue, right? It's the fact that she abused you. That's the problem, right?
It's also kind of hard to talk when, we keep interjecting on each other, but I got you. Yeah, you're right though.
So I'm not understanding how, once again, with that understanding, why don't you agree with what I'm saying? Still, I'm not understanding it. Because you clearly don't hate humans. You hate women. And you might hate yourself too, but you hate women for sure. So I'm just not understanding, why wouldn't you agree with what I'm saying? It sounds like you know what I'm saying is true.
Why are you trying to paint me out to hate women? I don't hate women.
You do.
It sounds like you hate women more than I do. Like, you're the one who's trying to push that agenda. I don't hate women.
What agenda am I trying to push?
That I hate women. That's great.
Because you've done everything to show that you hate women.
What have I done to show that? I've done nothing.
You know what's okay? I gotta say something, and this is common, so you're not alone in this. But a lot of men, when I talk to them, you guys think you can mask, right? You think you can mask who you are, I think. And when we start having these conversations, it becomes abundantly clear, like one thing or the other to me. And I just state the thing that seems obvious. It seems obvious, like you hate women. Like that seems like an obvious thing. And then you try to act like what I'm saying is so crazy. Like, huh? Me? And it's like, yeah, you clearly hate women. Like, just because you don't say I hate women doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course I wouldn't expect you just to come out and say that, but everything you're saying points to is, if it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, it probably hates women.
No, I don't. Like, that's you putting At this point, it kind of feels like projection, but
Okay.
I don't hate women. Like,
What have I said to make you think I hate women?
that I hate women?
That's not a.
Everything. All of your sources are correct, and all of your points have to be valid. Nothing that I say could be valid. Nothing that
It can't.
I say.
That's gaslighting, right? This is gaslighting now, because I never said that. I've been giving you the opportunity to validate everything you're saying, and you can't or won't. So what are you talking about? That's literally this is what I'm saying. You're doing the narc abuse shit like perfectly. You're lining right up with it. And it happens every day. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's so easy for me to clock it, because you guys do it's like textbook. It's like first you came up here hemming and hawing, and then I gave you my logic, and then you can't refute the logic. Then you pivoted. Then I clocked you on it. Then you said, well, it goes both ways, and I hate everybody, and da 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 da. And then I said, okay, and then. But then when you started to tell me who you hated, it sounded like you hated your mom only. And then you said, well, I hate myself. Then I clocked you on it. And now you're doing this whole like reversal, like I'm rubber, you're glue type shit. Like, oh no, like actually you hate women because you said I hate women. Then when I clock you on that, now you're saying it's projection. And now you're saying like, well, maybe I just hate, maybe you hate everybody and you're doing this gaslight. It's like the same. You guys are so predictable. It's so funny.
I'm not saying maybe.
Huh?
I'm not saying maybe.
You're not saying maybe what?
You said maybe that I do this, maybe I feel that way. I have not said maybe at all.
Huh? I don't understand that.
This conversation is going in circles, but you just literally claimed that I was pivoting from argument to argument, and then I would say, well, maybe I feel this way and maybe I feel that way. I haven't said maybe about anything. I know how I feel. You're the one who is trying to push your agenda down my throat and tell me to accept.
I do agree. I do think you know how you feel, and you don't want to say it out loud. That's why you are lying and saying, oh, if I said what I wanted to say, I would get banned.
I'm not lying.
I think you're lying. I think you don't like women. You refer to your mom as a thought.
I said she went through a thought phase.
What is the difference? Hold on, please don't argue semantics. What is the difference?
Saying that she had a phase where
if you said your mom had a hoe phase, you were calling your mom a hoe. She was a hoe in your mind. She was a hoe at one point in time. If you're saying your mom had a thought phase, you are calling your mom a thought. I'm not saying that you think that she currently is, but you definitely called her one. You definitely said she was one at one point in time in her life. You called your mom a thought. Your dad, who abused your mom, nothing.
He's a womanizer.
Okay. All right. Nia X says he's using I'm rubber, you're glue deflection. That's what I said. That's all he's doing. No, it's somebody on YouTube. I'm on YouTube as well. Yeah, brother. I don't know what to tell you, man. This is a weird ride we've been on. It doesn't have to be circular, by the way. We can progress the conversation if you were open to being honest.
I am open to being honest. It seems though that you won't move past.
You lying?
No, not me lying. If I have to accept your point of view for us to move.
No. Here's what I want, and I'm plainly, what I want you to do is either accept what I'm saying or give me a reason why you don't. It's not, I haven't backed you into a corner. You have options, and you haven't given me a reason why you don't.
Okay. So are we going with the topic of single mothers are more valuable than men, or your specific question aimed towards me? Which one?
What? I've been asking you. I said that men are at the root cause of pretty much every issue, every major issue, right? It doesn't mean women are perfect. Women contribute in their own way, but men are the root cause of every major problem, issue, whatever in the world, right? And I want, and you don't agree with that. And I want you to tell me, why don't you agree with that? essentially. That's what I'm trying to get to.
I wasn't around during all the times that all these figureheads in history who were males have been clocked as the evil dictators that they were, or whatever parties happened, like assassinations, all probably had men, majority of men. But does that mean that all of these instances only have men at the spearhead?
That's not what I'm asking you. I already said that women can contribute to the problem.
Okay, so then if women can contribute,
Mm-hmm.
men can contribute. It is a joint effort, right?
It's not. I don't know. Now see, this is why we're talking in circles, because now you are trying to go back after I've already explained this to you thoroughly.
Question.
I know, but I've already answered this question. So did you forget the answer that I gave you when you asked me this question 10 minutes ago?
I didn't ask if it was a joint.
You did. You said it sir, you came up here and made the assertion that it goes both ways. And I said, that is not really true, because if one party is responsible for 90% of the violence or 90% of this problem or that problem, then how are we saying it goes both ways? That's disingenuous. That's not logical, right?
So then let's go back to, I guess, the most basic and simple time where Neanderthals would go and the way that procreation would happen.
Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. Real quick. So you expect me to believe you understand what Neanderthals were doing, but you don't know about these systems of oppression? Why would I listen to you about what Neanderthals did when you don't know what Abraham Lincoln was doing, or you don't know what George Washington was doing?
I was about to answer your question.
Go ahead.
So if we go back to the Neanderthals and the way that procreation happened back in the day, when it was the men so-called club, and that's how.
That's not. Who told you that?
Men definitely were the problem.
Who told you that?
What?
Who told you that men used to club women and drag them into caves and do that? Who told you that?
No, that's just a fiction. But that's probably what happened back in the day.
Why is that probably what happened?
Why? It's happening still to this day. The majority of slaves in this world right now, in this time and age, are sex slaves. We have more slaves now on this planet than we ever have in the entire.
I got to tell you something real quick. You know, Neanderthals, like black people don't have any Neanderthal DNA in us.
Okay.
So when you speak about Neanderthals, those wouldn't be the oldest humans.
Oh, no.
Right. Okay. So let's not go back to Neanderthals if that's the case. Because I don't, from what I've seen, I have not heard I haven't heard of men clubbing women and dragging them into caves, because last time I checked, we didn't live in caves, right? That's like, we didn't live in caves, but that's what I'm saying. So maybe that might be a Neanderthal thing, and that's why they are almost all but extinct, except for, a percentage. White people have a certain percentage of Neanderthal blood in them. But I don't think that that's true. I don't think, even for Neanderthals, I don't think that was like what most of the men were doing. I think that, whatever, but I could be wrong about that. Cause I'll be honest with you. I just haven't studied it. I haven't studied that often, but though the systems that exist now, I guess even going back to then you just said that men did that back then and men are still doing that now. So are you saying that men are actually the problem? Am I understanding?
Yes.
Okay. Then you agree with what I'm saying.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I was trying to answer the question. Yes.
Okay.
I agree with you there.
Okay. I didn't understand because before you were saying you didn't agree, but now you agree. Okay.
Yeah, I could say that the source is likely the toxic masculinity. Yes.
Okay. Goldfish Painter. What's good? See what Goldfish Painter has to say. It's a crazy name. I'm interested because it's such a weird name. Goldfish Painter. To Nigel said, Quote, I don't hate women. I despise them. Unquote. Thanks, Auntie. Reese Scott said, he is not a misanthrope. A real misanthrope would openly admit they hate women. He is a misogynist. He's been defending men the entire time. Drop him. That is true. They would actually say I do hate women. Oh, he dropped. So, or they dropped. I don't know. They were a man or a woman, honestly. All right. Hey, y'all, let's like up that live. Let's get up to 100,000. That was interesting. That was interesting. Okay. So you agree, and that's good. I mean, that's what I've been saying. And I think that men are the source. And do you also agree that men perpetuate the vast majority of, or do you think that men are the reason why that problem still exists? That things are the way that they are today?
If everybody were intellects, it wouldn't be the issue.
But we're not, though. So I'm asking you, do you think that men are the reason why things are the same way that they were back in the Neanderthal days, so to speak?
In essence, sure.
Sure or yes? Or no?
Sure. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But I would also still like to get on the topic, which is
single mothers are more valuable than men.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
That's the whole reason why I even started talking.
Bet.
But
I'm here for it.
Like to hear I would like to know why you think single mothers are more valuable than men. Why are we putting value? Like, why are we valuing genders or people's, statures? Why are we putting values to them?
Because people are valuable and some people aren't valuable. It's just a reality. Some people are, not only are people not valuable, people are actively destroying humanity. And some people are actively building it up while other people are tearing it down. And men are the people that are tearing it down, and women are the ones, single mothers in this case, since I highlighted them, they're building it up. How are single mothers building it up? By raising the children, obviously.
All right. And then how would the men be
tearing it down?
The women?
By leaving the children for starters, if we want to go one-to-one. But I could give many examples. Yeah, I can give many other examples, but that would be the biggest one. That would be the literal one-to-one.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that one right there. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Is there any other reason?
Yeah, men abuse children more. Men create, once again, which we've been talking about, men created these systems of oppression that harm children more, that harm men more, that harm women more. Men are responsible for 90% of the violence in the world. Men start the wars, men end the wars. Men exploit people the most. Men grape more, men molest more.
Yeah.
Men lie more, men cheat more, men steal more. Significantly more. When I say more, I want to be clear. It's not close. It's not close. It's not like women are close. Like, man, but a lot of women do it too, because I really wouldn't be having this conversation. Believe me, if it wasn't unanimous, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like pretty close to unanimous, I should say. That men are, I mean, it is unanimous that men are worse than women in every single metric, right? That as it pertains to destruction, that men are actually significantly worse, if not the complete reason for X, Y, and Z happening, then I wouldn't be having this discussion. If it was like 60-40, I wouldn't be up here talking about it like this.
Okay. What do you hope to get out of this discussion?
For men to think differently about things. Like the way, that's why I'm asking you, because I'm not hoping to get anything out of it for myself. I've already done this. I've already done this exercise 1,000 times in my mind. But you came, like, for an example, you came up here saying, oh no, it goes both ways and da-da-da-da-da, which is harmful because it doesn't, because it's a lie, right? Because the oppressed cannot be,
violence, it has gone both ways, but I
It
guess
can't
in
though.
the
You're contradicting yourself.
grand
It can't.
scheme- Say it again.
It can't go both ways. You're contradicting yourself. Can
How?
are women oppressed in this? Are generally speaking, are women oppressed?
Yes,
Okay, and who oppresses women?
men and themselves.
Men. So how can women be the oppressors and the oppressed at the same time?
Selective reproduction.
Selective reproduction. Explain that. How is that oppressive to anybody?
So, a lot of the reason that violence would happen in this world and does happen in this world
Mhm.
is because, generally speaking, a woman could go out anytime and go ahead and get what they need to get in terms of, like intercourse, that type. I don't participate in any of that. I've been celibate for 2 years.
I could tell.
You could tell, thanks. But by choice. But a lot of these situations happen because women also put themselves in situations for them to happen.
What does that mean?
So if you look at the statistics of like rape victims, majority of these victims are actually like choosing to walk down a shady alley versus taking a safe route home. They'll take the risk, only knowing that this could happen.
So you're literally blaming grape victims for being raped. Got you. So when I say that you hate women, right?
I'm not.
No, wait. I'm just, sir, I'm just telling you. When I say you hate women, this would be a reason why I say you hate women. Just FYI. If you are blaming victims,
I'm not blaming. That's a statistic.
it's not a statistic.
Look it up.
Look what up?
Look up why and how and where women are when they get raped.
Most women are what man is most likely to grape a woman?
An aggressive person, someone who
Nope. The men closest to her, her father, her brother, her boyfriend, her husband, her coach, men like that. Those are the men, not strange men in alleys. That should, believe it or not, I know it's going to blow your mind. Believe it or not, women getting raped walking down dark alleys at night, statistically almost never happens. It doesn't mean it's not a threat. It doesn't mean women should walk down dark alleys. I'm saying that comparatively to a woman being raped, walking down a dark alley versus a woman being raped in her own house by her husband, it is light years apart. It's a light years apart. The man that the woman should fear the most is the man she is closest to, not the man she can't see. The man she can't see, way less likely to do that. Way less likely to do that. For many reasons, right?
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
What do you mean?
If it's going to be that way, if you get close as a woman to any man who has the capability or potential to do that, it just seems like a recipe for disaster.
Like, are you saying like women should stop messing with men?
No.
Oh.
I'm saying that like if it's the father or the coach or the uncle or a babysitter, however, whatever, that obviously, vetting these people would be, the best idea, but obviously you can't vet everybody.
We did it, Joe. Mayflower said, "Pub, let him go." He does not care. He does not care / like women at all. He doesn't. I should have upped the price. I should have made it. I should have upped the price. I was going to up it today, but I'm going to do it later. Because I wanted to keep having that conversation. It was interesting. We was going to draw all of that up out of there. I wanted to get all that venom up out of there. I needed it. I needed to get all that venom about it. I needed to hear it. Carrie L said his voice is bugging me. Yeah, man. Bring him back up. Oh my God. I see why. Hey, you wasn't gonna get banned, sir. You wouldn't have got banned. And they paid to drop you, by the way, brother. I didn't drop you on my own volition. They paid to drop you. That's the rules. You can come back up, pay hundo. I got you. No, Mo. He was trying hard not to sound sinister. That was the scary part. That was the scary part. He sounded, yeah, that was the scary part. He was trying not to sound sinister. That was interesting. That was interesting. Love it, man. It's funny. Yeah, he thought saying I hate humanity is okay. Allie. Look where we're at now. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that's Jax back there squealing. He's a squealer. My baby loves squealing. He's so happy. Heidi said, if you ain't gonna get therapy, spend that honey here. You might as well come here. Cause we gonna clock some shit. We gonna clock as much shit as we can over here. That's what we gonna do. Yasmin said we was here for the beginnings of the manifesto. We just heard the rough draft of the manifesto. First page and a half. We got through like the first page and a half of the manifesto right now. Well, we're in there somewhere. Page and a half-ish. I started off as hating all humans until I realized women are thoughts. For educational purposes, man. I'm not saying that. I'm repeating what somebody else is saying. TikTok, it wasn't me. And where I got this information from was from my own thought of a mother. Though she was the only person that cared for me, she also let me down tremendously. Where was my father, you asked? Gallivanting around the world with other women because he's a womanizer. But we'll tell his story later. For now, let's get back on to mom. It's not funny. Okay? It's not funny, dude. Shit's dangerous. I've been celibate for 2 years. By choice? Maybe. You guys take a guess. That also linked to my mother. She's the reason I can't get vagina today. The reason why? I live in her basement and she doesn't allow me to have girls over. Oh my goodness. Tonight just said he's gonna make us rule the day. You all rule the day. You met me. Oh my God. Meanwhile, she definitely allows it, but no one is coming over. Right, Liz? Meanwhile, Meanwhile, she be asking them, when are you going to bring back Shirley? I liked her. Oh, Mom, stay out of my business. Quit it, Mom. Jeez. Where's the meatloaf? The fucking meatloaf, Mom. God damn. He not Snow Black. You right. He called his mom. Hold on. He called his mom by her first name, Sarah. Oh my God. What did Will Ferrell say? He said, hey, you want some meatloaf? He told him he said, hey, he said, you're coming with. Remember he was discussing going to the funeral. He told him he was coming with. He said, he told Owen Wilson he was coming with. Chapter 3, the public offender. I know I'm in that book. I know my name got added to that book so quick. I'm in a few dudes' books. I'm in a few motherfuckers' manifestos. Okay, in 2 or 3 at least. I think I got about 2 or 3. The burn book. I'm on the list. I'm not on the FBI list though. I'm on the. Oh man, hey, the niggas the FBI is watching me. That's how this. The FBI watching them and they watching me. Oh my God, man. I ain't seen GV on anybody live, man. I ain't seen that man on nobody live. But I know I'm on the list. I hate, you know who list I don't want to be on? I don't want to be on no truckers list. Because y'all be all around. I don't know where y'all going to be. He blocked from everyone. He did only come on my live, see? He must have found someone he's attracted to. He only came to my lives based on attraction. Oh, Racial Defense got a list. Definitely. Where is Rachel? I ain't seen Rachel in a minute either. Bread game? It's a few breads. Bread or bread game or bread something else. It's 3 breads. White wheat and whole grain. Unless they locked up. Oh, GV wished violence on BPG. So Breadwinner, yeah. Breadwinner said he'll be back next year. Yeah, GV wished violence on BPG, so we got to get him up out of here. We don't play like that. Yeah. I don't like that type of shit. I let a lot of shit slide, yeah. Y'all know me. You gotta, hey, when you do what I do, you gotta let a lot of shit slide. Are you like if you being like rigid, you won't be able to talk to nobody. And Ruthie, okay, both. Yep. Yeah. So you had to get up out of here. Couldn't do it. They scared to come back. Reggie and Adam, I don't know who that is. Oh, he said the same thing in Ruthie's live? Oh, okay. Damn. There go DJ Charlie right there. Hey, DJ Charlie, you got a little viral moment, man. I saw you was on some woman's live. She was cooking you. Oh, like, not Charlie. Oh, Lord, not Charlie. I couldn't believe it. Mimani, I can't let the YouTubes come up, man. I can only let the YouTubes come up one at a time. The cross-pollination be fucking with me. Every time I do it, it's you know what I'm saying? The YouTubes don't be having enough ops. So then I end up getting like just a bunch of people, you know, like an echo chamber. And then I got like 3 people, like the echo chamber going on YouTube. And then I got like the echo chamber going on TikTok. It's too much of an echo. The echo be echoing. It be fucking with my head. I can't do it. If it was more ops over here, definitely. The YouTube's comments be fucking frying. But when I be having people up, trust me, every time I have people up on YouTube, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna open it up for the YouTubes today. I'm glad you said something. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's get my YouTube peoples up here, man. They got something to say. Hey, y'all remember when Outkast had got that award at the Source Awards? And 3 Stacks said, the South got something to say. So that's what we're going to pin. We're going to pin this comment. Let's pin. When is the next balloon pop? I don't know. Them things be hard to get around to. Yeah, YouTube chat be crazy. I'll be like, God damn. I gotta have a couple folks up real quick because I'm about to have to restart this one. Look, the ops is gone. We getting an opt the prompt. Like, what the hell? How you get an opt the prompt? That's crazy. Share this. Hey, we ain't even hit 100,000. Let's get up to 100,000. Share this with 10 haters, man. Come on. That's the same night Suge Check did it. Yeah. Yeah, Ali. The last 2 days been wicked. I ain't gonna even hold you. The last 2 days been wicked. Nah, I don't want no fake ops. I only want the real things. You know, share this with your boyfriend. You know that nigga want to argue. Ashley, you had a live about me last night? Hold on. Let's hear this. This should be very entertaining. What happened? I was in your live last night. You want to talk about me though when I was in there.
No, I had a single for a while and ended up opening up to a panel. And I had a prompt like and it was a picture of Russell Wilson, Sierra, and a picture of Norbit and
Rasputia.
And we were in there for a while, and then there was a few guys that came up there and was like, you know who the biggest simp is on TikTok? I mean, he the biggest simp. This man wear nail polish and, you know, I knew immediately when he said the nail polish what he was talking about. But I was like, I'm so far. I don't know what happened. Like, he just get on here and he just throw men under the bus all day, and he feels like you be pandering to the women. Like, or they thought there was a few of them that came up. There was one guy who said you had a prompt about most men are violent or something like that, or men are violent or something, and he was going back and forth. And they feel like you drop them down when they disagree with you, and
see,
I don't know, but they came up as soon as they came up and called you the biggest simp on TikTok.
They blew up. Yeah, they love when if one person start jerking, they all start jerking each other. They love that shit. That shit is contagious. The jerking I be like, damn, it only took for one person to start jacking on. They all just be like, hey, I'm about to, hey, everybody get jacked off today. But I don't drop anybody. You got to be egregious for me to drop you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do some shit that's gonna get the live banned pretty much. But I really don't, unless you are like completely disruptive and you just can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, let people talk. You know what I mean? We got a panel full of people and you just won't shut the fuck up. You keep yelling and da-da-da. I may drop, usually even with them. I let it go. But yeah, I don't drop people. That's like against the whole thing of what I'm doing. Like I want to talk to the most combative people. That's what I go after those people. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't want a bunch of people to agree with me. So when they say, "Oh, he dropped me when I disagree," why would I bring you up to agree with me? That don't make no fucking sense. Just because I don't put ops only, don't mean I'm not looking for the ops. I'm looking for the ops. I want the oppositional opinions because those are the people who need to do the most work. But did you ask them what simp meant?
We did cover simp. I forget some of their definitions, I'm being honest, because it was in the wee hours in the morning. But yeah, I don't know. It was more or less, I guess, because they feel like most of your talking points are to down men and to make men look bad in front of a crowd. So that they would call it simp behavior.
That's weird. That's odd. Pointing out the truth about men makes men look bad. That's interesting. So my question to that always is, what do you guys want me to do? Like, you want me to lie about men? Like, because that's what most men do. They lie about men, right? So let's say I'm not gonna lie about men, right? Like that's off of the table. I'm not gonna lie about men. So they want me to say good things about men. Okay, what do you want me to say about men that's good? That would be my question. Like, what do you know what I'm saying? Like, what do men do collectively that's so good?
Yeah, I think you were on my live for a little bit last night. I think that's more of my talking point because a lot of these panels are very dark. And you go to these where they're just pointing the finger at the woman should be bullying men to the altar. The woman should know what she wants. The woman should be better. How dare she use her ovaries and become a mother? She's now a single mom. So now if you marry a single mom, you're a simp because you became a stepfather. Like the talking points are just so dark. You know what I mean? So my point is that when you guys don't have your children, right, then I would think that you would be surpassing all other cultures. That you guys would not be at the bottom of the totem pole as far as the statistics say that, they only average, I think, roughly about 46,000.
Well, you mean black? Are you talking about black men specifically?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like pink men, so I'm holding them in account. I'm not being okay. I'm never going to turn my back on them. I'm never coming from a point of fear because I'm always going to deal with a man.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying you can't stand on this pedestal of women won't let me lead and women won't respect me. What is there to respect? And how are you leading? Because you're not surpassing anything. You know what I'm saying? And in retrospect, when it comes to the things that actually matter. So,
no,
it needs to be highlighted. Don't worry, but if you realize that you don't like it, then do about it.
Yep.
Don't change the narrative.
They don't. I don't. I try really hard not to single out black men, and it's not because I'm a black man, believe it or not. It's because it is not a black man problem. It is a male problem. You know what I'm saying? It is a man problem across every demographic, every country, every border, right? And it goes back, 10,000 years, right? And I want to get to the root cause of it, and black men aren't the root cause of it, right? So, actually, we are. Fuck, I'll take that back. But, but today, you know what I mean? Like today, black men aren't the root cause of it. Black men are a part of the root cause, though, because it is men, globally, because it's black men in Africa that, are the figureheads or they run their country or whatever, and they still practice patriarchy, and it's, whatever the case may be, right? And there's Asian men who do the same thing, and there's white men who do the same thing. So, that's why I don't really deem it necessary to call out black men specifically, but I am softening on the idea of, because intersectionality is real. And I do this already. It ain't even that I don't understand. It's like, I understand that we live in a white supremacist, patriarchal, capitalist society. You know what I'm saying? I understand that very well. Like that's not, I know that black men are worse off than every other group of men, specifically because of racism and capitalism and the patriarchy, right? All three of those things combined are whooping our ass. I don't have a problem admitting that. I don't have a problem admitting that black men are at the bottom and da-da-da-da. Like, that's fine. The problem I have, though, with black men, this discussion, though, is when they try to act like they don't contribute or they don't uphold these systems. That's the shit that I hate. I'm like, no, I get black men are at the bottom, but we still we still exercise every bit of violence that we can against our community. We still exploit everybody we can in our community. You know what I mean? So on and so forth. We're apathetic to certain things, certain groups of people. We don't try to help anybody when we can. We don't stand up for the people who need the most protection. And we cause the most harm, right? Like us ourselves, 1-to-1, right? We know that economically, white men cause the most harm, and blah, blah, we know that, right? From a, if you scale back and you look at it on a macro level, yes, white men. On a micro level, it would be black men, right? Like day to day, it's us. Who else is knocking our women's heads between the washer and dryer? It's us. A white man ain't doing that. We do that. Who else is raping the little girls in the house? Who else is who else is sleep? What other group 25-year-old men is sleeping with our 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old girls and getting them pregnant and shit like that? Right? It's us. So who else is selling smugs? Who else is gang banging? Who else is beating up people for being different, for being nerds? Who else is unaliving trans women? Who else is, you know what I mean? Like, who is doing? It's black men. Like, that's us. Point to us in the community. I'm not gonna sit here and let black men ever try to come here and gaslight me and be like, no, man, it ain't us. It's the white man. We suffering too. Cool, I get it. That's what I've been trying to get you slow motherfuckers to see. Yep, we suffering too, right? So might as well join forces with black women, right? Like, we might as well. Shit, we getting beat too, right? We getting beat by the white. We getting beat by the white man. The black woman getting beat by the white man. Why don't black men and black women stop? Why don't black men stop beating on black women? Combine force with black women, shake your hand with black women, protect them, actually protect them, and fucking fight against the system. We can win if we do that. But y'all want to do that. Y'all would rather black men will sell out a black woman at the drop of a fucking hat to get in proximity, to get closer, to the white power structure. Historically, every chance we've gotten in this country to do that, we've done it. So I don't know what the fuck, like, I don't know why that's so hard for black men to accept. And here's the thing, actually, if I ran a prompt that said that, because they say that about me too. They always say, oh, we are down on the black man. I don't even run prompts about black men. But if I did run that prompt, that would give them, like, they would be like, oh, see, it's the black man, and like, if they would hate, you know what I mean? Like, that would actually like justify everything that they're saying, I guess, in their mind, which is still true though.
Right.
Like, I'm not lying. I would never. Why would I lie on that? Shit is stupid. Why tell a lie when the truth will do? That's the shit I don't be understanding. I don't need to lie on men at all. I don't need to exaggerate what men do. I don't need to gas men. I don't need to do any of that shit. All I got to do is just talk about what men actually do. From a statistical standpoint, from a logical standpoint, from a historical standpoint, all I got to do is talk about what men do. I've never put 10 on 2 when it comes to me. I'm never saying, I just got done saying women ain't perfect. Women contribute to the problems, whatever you want to say. Right? Cool. Who disagrees? You disagree with everybody agrees with that. Everybody knows that that's true. Okay, cool. What more do you want me to do? You want me to fucking now you want me to blame women though. That's where the paths diverge from. I'm not gonna do that because they're not the sort. They're getting the same way black men are trying to get by in this fucked up system, right? And we do shit that, like, hey, we wouldn't be doing that if we was back in Africa. If white man, I agree. So you can blame the system for that. You can say a lot of the stuff that we do is systemic. It's caused by systemic oppression. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
I think we live in a Tyrone society now, and it's easier to adopt all of the negative rhetoric than it is the positive or just addressing the issues. I think you're good at addressing issues from what I've seen thus far. So I was like, I haven't really been around him long from the commentary from last night, so I can't really say that I agreed with them at the time. I'm not going to jump shit, but I do think it's important to address the negative reviews. I mean, these are your reviews. It may not apply to you, and there's always that one uniform man that says, well, that ain't me, on the platform.
Yeah.
They act like what we're saying doesn't exist. So it's like, how dare you talk about these things? But they exist, and they're actually more popular than they are, than they're not. So I think
they are the men.
It's easier for us to go with, if Future says drink lean and do, DRUGS, then you got a whole bunch of people out here doing it, even though Future doesn't do it.
Yeah, Future stopped doing it like 10 years ago.
They would rather go with the worst part of what Kevin Samuels said and adopt that. The worst stuff that friendship is, and then they're just so easily influenced. So it's sad to see. I would rather see people more individualized and stand in their stance of, what they stand for versus adopting all of this horrible rhetoric about people and running with it. And they stand on it. And like, you're right, it is an all-man thing. This platform I've been able to patronize, the white tea community, and they're complaining about the same issues we complain about. I was shocked because on other platforms, I don't really, the algorithm doesn't show me the white tea panel. And, I can hear BLK men say, oh, well,
white women don't talk about black men like that. Yes, they do.
Don't go through this. They have the ideal. They know what to do. It's just our BLK. I was shocked when I went into those white tea panels and those women were over there letting the men have it. I was like, oh, shit, okay. Well, where did this theory come from? I don't know. We struggling out here.
It is that it's men just don't want to accept. We just don't want to accept our role in it, though. That's the thing. And I've been. Hold on. We got an echo. Okay, I'm gonna let you hear something. I think this is interesting. Not interesting, and it ain't the most interesting thing. I ain't gonna say that because Umar never says things that are interesting. But this is the type of shit I'll be saying. This is when black men be acting like they don't. What they accuse me of doing, like lying on black men, this is what black men do to black women. Like black men literally just lie on black women all day long, right? Because men lie on women in general, but black men lie on black women, and we lie differently because we got to tell different lies about each other, right? Because like we can't, like in the black community, we could talk about how black men don't want to marry anybody, but we but we don't want to marry black women either, right? Because the majority of black people aren't married, but they can't say that in the white community because most white people are married. See what I'm saying? Like, so they can't say that in the white community. That thing wouldn't apply. But let's listen to what what Dr. Umar has to say about black women. This is the type of shit that black men be saying about black women all the time. Types of lies that they be telling about black women, I should say. Yay. Bye, Jackson. Hold on, I'm tripping. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm a true boomer when it comes to technology. I'll be moving slow as molasses. All right. Let's do it.
In the African Queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. Difference between the snow bunny and the African Queen is the snow bunny will find a black man in progress. She will find him on the job. She will find him on the university. And that snow bunny will see a black man with potential and she will invest in him. She will help him level up. And then when the sister see him 5 years ago, 5 years later, he's a millionaire. And the sister say, look at that sellout. He went and got a white girl. But guess what? When he was looking for a sister to help him level up, to invest in him, none of them wanted it. You know why? Too many black women want a finished product. Black women have to stay with me. Black women have to stop expecting men to be a finished product. It's harder on us. Help him level up. Stay with me. Help him level up and become what you need him to be. Because the big reason why these snow bunnies are running off with black men is they're meeting them when they have nothing, but they believe in their vision. And black women are waiting for him to cross the finish line. And by the time he crosses the finish line, the snow bunny done snatched him already.
Now I got to say something real quick. I'm gonna let you talk about that. But let me tell you something right now. A, from experience, that's not true. B, Umar be like, that was I'm sure many people can pick up on this, but his grifting is hilarious to me because in that clip, he's referring to black women as queens, which I think a lot of black women are catching on to the fact that calling a woman a queen is not actually a sign of respect, right? But so you know, oh, black queen, black queen, black queen, that's to disarm you, right? Then when you listen to what he's saying, if I was a dummy, right? If I were a dummy, when I hear what he's saying, that is actually, he's making an ad for black men to go be with white women, is he not? Like he's literally telling black men, black women don't want to help you build, but white women do. But white women will. Well, okay. Why would I, if that's true, why wouldn't I just go get with a white? Then he'll turn around and be like, black queens forever, snow bunnies now. Nigga, you just had a whole commercial for a white woman. You just made a whole commercial. That's a commercial. If that's Goebbels couldn't make a better piece of propaganda to sell black men on dating white women. That because you know niggas don't love nothing more than a ride or die Barbara the Builder type woman. That's what we be living for. Oh my God, we got one. Oh, she gonna stay with us through the nigga. We got nigga. She gonna sleep with you on the air match. Oh shit, nigga. She said she'll sleep on your twin size bed with you in your mama house, nigga. Nigga, we got us one, nigga. You ain't, hey, nigga. She said you can use her car. She said you could, nigga. She said you can drop her off at work and go take the car to go find you a job. Niggas be geeked. They can't wait. They want. That's what they want. Where is it? Look, man. There are way more baby boys and Yvettes in the world than there are. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, brother. Please be so fucking for real. That's all I'm saying. Like, that type of shit right there is crazy. You can go ahead, Ashley.
Yeah, no, that's the rhetoric, though, that I was saying. It's that clone Tyrone, and it'll be the ones in the back of the classroom that are like, yeah, let's become mini Ike Turners. Yeah, let's do it. And then, you know, they run with it, and it's surface level, and it doesn't add up. Because, like you said, they're not, I mean, there are higher earners out there, okay? But the majority are not higher earners. And these guys are not missing a beat. They are getting some. They're not abstinent. They're not being avoided, okay? So I see far too often, and even traditionally, since they like to bring up traditionally our grandparents got together at like 17 and forever. And then my mom and dad met in college, you know what I mean? And then they build from there. So that was how it used to go. So now it's like they'll tell them to tell the man to get himself together for the woman before he, you know, handles or deals with women. But then they'll also in the same breath say, well, yeah, but don't marry her because she's going to take everything from you.
Yeah.
So it's constantly a imbalance of what's being portrayed. What do you want us to think? What do you want women to think when there's always a contradiction in what's being said? It's hard to figure out exactly what do you want. And, you know, say, you don't know what men want. Well, how are we supposed to know? Oh. If you guys are telling us that we should not date for potential because you're subsequently being with Pookie and Ray Ray. Yeah. But then if we then try to go after you when you are successful, you're a gold digger. You're telling men to not marry because she's going to take everything. So
I know exactly what men want.
Cannot win for losing at this point when it comes to these logics that are being spewed, and that's just that on that.
Yeah, they have circular talking points because they don't really have a logic. So I know exactly what men want. I know exactly what men want. Men want a submissive provider. Men want freaky virgins. They want wife slaves. They want easy. They want women who are extremely attractive physically, who are more educated than them, more developed than them, to like put them in the position that the women are in, right? So like a lot of the women are, especially when you compare like black men to black women, right? Like a lot of black women are better off, you know what I mean? Like they're, like I said earlier, black women are ascending and black men are descending, right? So a lot of black women are in a like they're actually in the position to win, right? To do good, let's say in life. But the men can't stand that. So instead of men being like supporters of women, like if they ever get access to that woman, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yeah, you just support her then, right? Like make, you know what I mean? Like fucking support her. Make sure the same way you want her to support you, flip it around. She's already educated. She's already, you know what I mean? Like she's already independent. Like why are you trying to be like, build me up, make me that? Like, no, nigga, she's already there. Just support her. Just be like, hold her purse when she go on the red carpet. Do the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't be knowing what the fuck niggas really want. When it comes to that, I'm like, y'all niggas really want to be like the man, but that's what it is. Because you got to feed the ego. Right? You have to feed the ego. The male ego needs to be fed. If not, we're not satisfied. Right? And our entitlement basically makes us like prone to having these, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like FOMO. It's like fear of missing out. Right? Like men feel, because they feel entitled to have access to any woman and every woman they want. Right? And they feel like they're entitled, that every man is entitled to an immense amount of success, you know, financially and socially and whatever, right? Since we all feel entitled to that, when it doesn't happen, we feel like we're missing out, as opposed to recognizing the truth, which was you were never entitled to that. You were never going to get that. You know what I'm saying? And your real true happiness should come from within, and it shouldn't be external anyway. It should come from you just trying to develop into being like the healthiest, happiest version of yourself, right? And the most productive person, the most productive version of yourself. But it's not that. It's always like, oh, I need, like when I did the live yesterday, the live that I was talking about, where the men, I got the like men don't have value. I got that from men saying that men aren't born with value. So I'm like, you think you're not valuable. You think you're not valuable. How can you think you're not valuable while simultaneously being entitled? That shit is crazy. How do you think you don't have value until you build your empire, which 99.9% of you nakers are going to, like 99.9% of you nakers are never going to build your empire. Never. It's never going to happen. Right? But you still feel entitled. You still feel like King Tut. You still feel like, you know what I'm saying? You still feel like the Prince of Arabia. Like you feel like you Lil Wayne. You want to sleep with every girl in the world, right? You still feel like that. You feel like you deserve the riches and this and that. But then you're not doing anything to like be that person.
Right.
You're not going to school. You're not working on a craft, a trade, like nothing. It's just like, I'm just gonna manifest it through fucking osmosis when I go to sleep or some shit like that. Or I'm gonna get it from listening to fucking Young Dolph songs, and you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna throw this Dolph on and I'm gonna fucking become a millionaire. Like, nigga, you not, bro. It ain't gonna happen, bro. I promise you. Take it from me. The shit ain't gonna happen. I know what that shit, I know what it feels like to feel like you're not going to make it. You know what I'm saying? I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like to feel like it ain't never going to happen for you. It's just like, it's just not, I know what that shit feels like. It's saddening. It's a weight like on your shoulder. Like you be like, fuck, man, I ain't never going to get out of this. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never, you know, like I'm never gonna get out the hood. When I grew up in the projects, I was like, I ain't gonna never make it out of this motherfucker. I thought I was going unalive when I was 18. When I was 15, I thought I wasn't gonna make it to see 18. You know what I'm saying? When I was 18, I didn't think I was gonna make it to see 21. When I was 21, I didn't think I was gonna make it to see 25. I had to like, the further I got away from that though, the more I started to like, oh shit, I could go to work. I could grind. Okay. I don't got to hit a grand slam. I can get on base. I can run the bases. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got to fucking score a 90-yard touchdown. I could dink and dunk and pick my way down the field until I get in the end zone. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't understand, like, you know, I knew to work, but I didn't know how to work. I didn't know what, you know what I mean? I didn't know what to do. I just like was like, okay, I got to fucking hit a grand slam. I got to be a rapper. I got to hit the fucking lottery and be a rap. Like, that's what I thought. I didn't know. I didn't know. And I know that's what a lot of men are told, because a lot of men we have bought into this idea that we don't have intrinsic value, and we have to get our value. We have to extract it from the world somehow, some way. We can't develop it from within.
I just want to say the guy who came up initially, and you just jogged my memory, that was what he said. He was upset because you said that men didn't have value. And I did ask him several times, like, what was his talking point? You know, like, what did, you know, the public, I didn't say your name because I don't think he ever said your name, and there were new people in the room, so I didn't want to create haters or anything, or put a screwed vision out there of you. But anyway, he wasn't able to give me the talking point. So the fact that you just clarified it brought, you know, back what he actually was pissed about. But it makes sense what you're saying, because I do hear that all the time. But I find that interesting that people just take the surface level thing. You know, like if I'm mad about something and you say, well, what happened, Ashley? And I'm like, I can't really remember everything, but I just know the bitch pissed me off. No, if I'm mad about something, I'm gonna know exactly where you.
Please break it down. Yeah.
I'm gonna be able to tell you from top to bottom. I said this, they said that. Then it seemed like they threw an ad hominem for what, I don't know. Maybe they felt hit by my point. So when I kept asking him, and I asked him, he knew that the title was "Men Don't Have Value."
Mm-hmm.
He knew that.
Yeah.
But he couldn't tell me where you were coming from on it, because I was like, well, what was he saying? You know, so it's. Yeah, anyway, it makes sense what you were saying, because I have heard that before, that men don't have value until they're, achieve something. So that makes sense. But surface level, he just didn't like the title of your life.
Oh, no, I know.
Told me your speaking point, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, that's that's always the thing. That the thing is, they get triggered, and I want them to get triggered because I want them to have the conversation, right? I want to say the thing that they're like, I want to frame it in the way that they think, where it challenges their whole worldview. I want their whole worldview to be challenged every single day, because men need their worldview challenged. You know, we don't need to be nice to men. We don't need to like coddle men. We don't need to like say it in a way to like spare our feel. We need to like really punch motherfuckers in the mouth, right? So I'm punching them in the mouth, and they like, oh wait, shit. Well, damn. Oh, so you're saying all men are value? No, I didn't say no man has value. I'm saying men in general don't have value. Well, why are you saying that? Because look at all the destruction that men do. Look at every single problem in the world is connected to a man. Your biggest hater is a man. Even if you're a man, if you're a man, your biggest hater is a man. It ain't a woman. Your baby mama don't even hate you. She just don't want you nowhere around her. Those are two different things. She don't hate you. She just don't like you. But your biggest hater, the nigga that really wishing for your down, it's a man. The nigga that really want to unalive you, for being happy, for having a nicer car than him, for having a prettier girl than he, like whatever. It's a man. Ain't no woman out here trying to unalive you because you look better than their boyfriend. Ain't no woman at the bar trying to throw a drink in your face. How dare you look better than my man? Ugh, like that shit don't happen. You've never seen it before. It's literally never happened in the history of niggerdom. So I'm like, what are y'all? What are you guys not clocking about this? That we have. I want men to understand that if you're going to say men built the world and men have all the power, then we have all the responsibility to fix it, and we have all the blame for it to be for the condition that it currently exists in. It's on us 100%. I don't want to hear it goes both ways. I don't want to hear but women. I don't want to hear anything about the LGBTQIA community. I don't want to hear nothing about that weird shit. What I want to hear is y'all want to talk solutions. First, let's identify the problem. You want to talk about the solution? Okay, what's the problem? Okay, that's why I come in. Here's the problem. You're the problem. It's you. Look in the mirror. Yes. You're the problem. You're the one perpetuating. I know you think that because you're broke, you don't have any power. I know you think because some of the brokest people have been the most destructive people on the planet. Right? Some of the poorest people have caused you and me the most harm. My daddy broke. My daddy poor as shit. He has caused me and my mom and my sister and my brother and all of our kids, because now we passed on a lot of that to our children. They hurt that one man, that broke ass nigga that was living with my mama on Section 8, that broke ass man, look what he did. So yeah, broke man got tons of power. Tons of it. Yes. You broke, you still got a penis. That motherfucker work most of the time. Right?
I think it's funny. If we're gonna do just the gender war conversation.
I don't do gender wars. Well, if
we're gonna talk about the complaints I hear mostly from men on these platforms, the sad part for me is like the disingenuous aspect of it, and I don't think they're speaking from a realistic standpoint, and that's why it kind of comes off like they clone Tyrone and you guys are now programmed to say the shit that you're saying, because in retrospect, most of these people who are spewing the worst shit ever can't even relate to what they're saying. Because then when I flip it on them and I say, well, what is it about you that doesn't get respect? What is it about you where these women don't allow you to lead? They say, oh, well, no, I don't got that problem. All the women I fuck with love. So why are you saying this? Like, why are you... Because there's some mini Ike Turner in the comments that's like, yeah, these bitches ain't shit. You feel me? And they're eating the shit up because you're being surface level and you're lying. Because this isn't your experience with BLK women. You had somebody washing y'all drawers when y'all was broke. You had somebody that was living with you in that molded, infested apartment. You had somebody in your corner. You're not just out here being abstinent. So I think that's the part that really pisses me off when I end up in these dark rooms with these talking points, because it's like, as soon as you flip it on them, it's, oh, that ain't me, I'm him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, how are you saying this then?
If we're all him, to your point, if we're all him, why are y'all complaining?
Yeah, you're telling me it's so high valued, but no woman respects that. So how are you high valued if it's not being received? It doesn't make any sense. So that's the part that's starting to get on my nerves. You know what I mean? With like the brainwashing effect that it's something about men wanting other men to feel this way about women, which is crazy in a world where they say they don't know if it's a man or a woman anymore. You know what I mean? So I would think you would be more prone to have your Bill Cosby, Claire Huxtable situation and scream to the hilltops of your hetero lifestyle versus, of just being like, I'll never marry a woman. We don't want you,
But wait. Yeah, I was going to say, because that's a lie, though. Men are more interested in marriage nowadays than women are. They are, statistically. Men are more interested in marriage than women are.
You know what? The statistics are weird to me because I feel like they're talking about 40 people.
Nah, they polled more than 40 people.
You know what I mean? Like against the majority of everything. I feel like it's a tricky thing. It sounds good to be able to say that we've divided everybody up on a grand scale and this is what we pulled. But to me, I feel like there's some type of loophole there. And that's just me. You know what I mean? But
so you think women are still more interested in marriage than men?
I think we are, but I think the problem is that from what I've been hearing is men are waiting for us to bring it up. And I don't remember it being like that. I remember it being more like a Tony, and he was planning the anniversary date versus her having to bully him to the anniversary date. Like men would do this element of surprise and kind of, they knew what they were dating with intention. I think men are more winging it now. They're winging it into situations.
Do you think that
I was on a panel yesterday and the guy said that he had been in 3 long-term relationships, one for 10 years, one for 8 years, and one for 6 years. And he said that he thought about marriage every day, but for whatever reason, he never did it.
Oh, that's easy though.
Like you held the line up for these women for 10 years, 8 years, 6 years. That's just crazy. But a lot of guys out here are holding the line up. They may be in a serious relationship for a long period of time, but for whatever reason, they fear the judge unless they're fighting a criminal case. They're not going to the judge to fight for their kids. They're not going to the judge to propose. They just don't want to be a part of the system unless they are fighting a criminal case. And that's how I feel.
I think most men. Okay, so I think women are less interested in marriage nowadays than men are, generally speaking. I also think that men historically, well, I won't say historically, but yeah, men weren't ever really interested in marriage before either. But women were interested in marriage for survival, right? So when you talk about like our grandparents and shit, they were getting, you know, your grandmama, they wasn't getting married at 17, like both of them. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like she was marrying like an older man, you know, it was a lot of child brides, we put it like that. And that woman was forced to get married to that 30-year-old man, right? That 16-year-old girl or that 17-year-old girl was forced to get married to that 28-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, the reason why men don't want to get married when they don't want to get married, because men need women, right? We need women to be our best selves, unfortunately. And the reason why men shun marriage, though, is because once you, and this is how men look at it, once you give a woman marriage, then you lose a lot of your power in the relationship, right? So, like, think like Big Sean and Jhené Aiko, right? When Big Sean talks about marriage with her, it's like, oh, you know, we got a lot more growing to do. We got a few things we need to iron out. Like he makes it seem like they have grown, but really it's him. It's she is probably still clocking him on shit. She still has certain expectations for him. You know, she's putting certain expectations on him that he doesn't deem necessary to meet, right? He doesn't want to have to meet them. He doesn't feel comfortable, you know, like with the vision that she has for him, right? So he's like, lower your standards. Men will dangle that carrot of marriage in front of a woman until she lowers her standards. And when two scenarios, until she lowers her standards, right? Or until it gets to a boiling point where he's like, I gotta piss or get off the pot, right? And then he'll finally, okay, give her a here ring, right? Like here, we'll do that. Marriage is actually really important in this country, in our society. In theory, it shouldn't be important, right? It's an institution. It's made up. We don't need to be married, right? But in our society, marriage actually is very important. It benefits men tremendously, right? But women are listening to their grandmas. Those women you were talking about, Ashley, they've listened to their grandmothers talk about the abuses that they suffered at the hands of their grandfathers, right? They listened to the stories that they heard about their great grandparents abusing them, right? And the women, a lot of the women are telling the younger women, the women of the next generation, they're telling them a man is not a plan. Oh, you can go to college now, girl. Go to college. Go get your degree.
Yes, but I do think there's more women in common law relationships that damn near are married. I mean, they're going 50-50 joint accounts and they're not married and they're still living like a married couple. And a child is essentially a marriage because you're still attached to that person for the rest of your life. And there's obviously a community of single mothers. So I do think I don't want to say that all women are just having kids just to be having kids. I do think somewhere when this happened, they could see a forever with that man when they actually carried the child for 9 months and decided to nurture that child. So, I mean, it's tricky, but I think men are saying because, and I've heard this, that because they're getting the cow for free, that they don't have to buy. So, and then again, there's the narrative that we spoke about earlier where they say, don't marry because she'll take everything. So I think there is some sort of trauma that's being built and programmed into men to go against getting on one knee, because that is essentially their job. It's not the job for the woman to propose, and women are not folding on that so far. I mean, we see a few stragglers out there that are going viral for doing so, but there are more common law relationships where men and women are together essentially and doing marital things without the license. So they're waiting for that element of surprise that are, depending on how you grew up. Because I grew up in unification, so I could be anecdotal and say that my grandmother didn't have any horror stories. Okay, I know this for a fact. My grandmother was more assertive, and I never saw my grandfather raise his voice. And then my mom was, the finance person, where nothing moved till she signed shit. And if I wanted to go out and I would try to sneak behind my mom's back and ask my dad, he would say, "Go ask your mom," and it never worked. Like my mom had the say so pretty much on most things. So every relationship looks different. But again, it goes back to these men have access to women that are possibles, and they're just not taking up the opportunity, and they're exploring these women for long enough periods of time by living with them, and they're still not marrying. And whatever that fear is, we can't as women do anything about it if they're just not intentionally wanting to get on one knee. And I think that there is a programming effect where men are being strayed away from having to do that, because we are, as women, giving them access to everything, childbirth, everything, without requiring them to do this. So it is becoming more of a prominent thing. That's why I say, even when we bring up statistics on marriage and divorce rates, again, to me, it reads like 40 people got married, you know what I mean, versus the majority. And nobody is really going through with that anymore, in my opinion.
Do you think the majority of, let me ask you this, do you think women were more oppressed back in the day or less oppressed back in the day? Socially.
More oppressed.
Okay. So what makes you think that the women back in the day, like your grandmothers and our grandmothers, weren't more abused by their husbands and by the men of those days than they are now? Because they had less protection back then than they do now, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
I agree with that overall.
Yeah.
Like I said, and I'm being more anecdotal based on how I've seen it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
we've all watched The Color Purple, and there was Celie, and then there was Oprah. You know what I mean? So there was different spirited women. And you had what's the Squeak or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you had different spirited women in these elements of, you know, television or whatever. But I agree with you. I do think that, you know, I agree with you. I'll land there as far as back in the day.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm just really careful about not romanticizing like the old school just because they were married, like acting like that was like an accomplishment, because I don't think just being married is an accomplishment. I think marriage is important and can be a good thing. Marriage is not.
But even to piggyback off of that is that if marriage was such a luxury, then why are people not going with it? If they grew up, like I grew up in, you know, a married family, you know what I mean? Everybody was married. But there was something about that dynamic that didn't read like how we see it and fantasized on TV, like Bill Cosby and Clark Gable. I keep using them as an example.
Yeah.
But there was something that was not, because even Love and Basketball, that movie, Sanaa Lathan hated her mom. She hated that Susie homemaker, just do everything, let your dreams go. And so it was kind of harder for her to, you know, submit, although, you know, Omar Epps was an asshole in that movie. You've had a lot of...
Both of their mothers were abused, though.
Huh?
Both of the mothers in that movie were abused in different ways.
But that plays on the psyche of the children that we're living amongst today, who are now kind of going against the grain on what was tradition, I think. People grew up in households where they were either neglected by parents or not paid attention to by parents, you know, or whatever, for why they're saying, I won't be my mom. Or, you know what, I ain't going to be my dad. I ain't about to lock in. I think it's psychologically playing out. The traumas are playing out. So as we're sitting here having these conversations, pointing the finger at who's wrong, we're not dealing with the trauma of how we got here. I think
the women are dealing with the trauma. That's my point. I think the women are actually, they've processed it. And the conclusion that they've come to is we need to stay away from these niggas. Like, I think that's like, like they're dealing with the trauma. They're like, okay, so, because we've been pleading with y'all to be better. We've been pleading with y'all to stop. We've been asking y'all to stop kicking, you know, stop knocking our head between the washer and dryer, stop cheating on us, stop neglecting us, right? And then the men are like, oh, baby, please, baby, I'm gonna get better. Oh, baby, and then we don't get no better, and the cycle can. And then there's a large group of women that's like, all right, fuck it, they're not gonna get better, and they just checked out, and that is directly caused by the actions of men. I've said this recently, but I believe if humanity ends, right? Meaning, and what I'm saying is if women just get to the point where they're like, I'm not having a child with a man, it's just not going to happen, right? And because of that, humanity ends. I say good. I say we don't deserve to be here as a species. If men cannot figure out a way to treat women like human beings, then humans don't deserve to exist. None of at that point, right? Sadly, I mean, that sucks that women, you know, they need men to have a baby, I guess, in this case. But you know what I mean? But society shouldn't exist. So humanity shouldn't exist because that's crazy. Nobody deserves to suffer the way that humans do, right? No, and the root cause of that suffering are these institutions that are built by men and controlled by men, and the violence that is perpetuated by men, right? And until men recognize that and change it, women will continue to not want to be in concert with men. That's just the reality. You know what I'm saying? Like women historically haven't been protected against men. Historically, women haven't had many rights. And even if, by the way, just because in 1993 they said it's illegal. In 1993, you and I both were born in 1993, right?
Mm-hmm.
We was both, you know what I'm saying? I was listening to Jodeci. I don't know what you was doing. I was bumping.
21,
yeah, I was. That's what I was saying. We was, you know what I mean? We were listening to what, you know, we was watching Boys in the Hood and shit. Okay, cool. That's around the time the government saw it fit to make it illegal for men to grape their wives. That's 31 years ago. Like that's not that long ago, right? And just because they made that a law doesn't mean that men psychologically just woke up the next day and was like, you know what, that's wrong. We should stop doing that. That's not what happened. Men still think, because I've had that conversation. I don't know if you had it with these men, but if you haven't, stick around. It'll happen. They are entitled to women's bodies. That's what men believe. That's what married men. These are conversations I've had actually with married men who have wives actively, not incels who fantasize about having access, you know, the your body, my choice men. These are married men openly, you know, literally not having, this is what a man told me. If a woman withholds smecks from a man, that's abuse.
Well, I had a similar conversation about the men who brag about their, you know, them having access to women in this way. And I said, most of you got coochie, like, take it.
Yeah.
Because you just rushed them to the finish line, which is somewhat of a violation. And if you're a woman, maybe you can relate to having a man be a little bit early on his, you know, adventures of trying to get with you early on in the situation. And a lot of women have given out sympathy
vagina
and just said, here, take it, and block that dude and never talk to him again. So when the body count conversation comes up, I'm just like, y'all don't know how many women are cornered.
That's coercion, though.
Into a situation where they feel like the guy might be genuine, might be cool, he leads pretty properly, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you trust him finally to sleep next to him, thinking he's going to have some self-control. Because I can't speak for all women. I don't like to do that. But me personally, if I spend that first night, I'm just still gauging energy. I'm still gauging whether I can even sleep around you, whether I feel safe around you. I don't want you to completely rush, but you wake up at 3 a.m. and you got a finger in there, you know, trying to.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, I don't know about, I can't speak for all women, but.
I'm sorry. I know that happens, but that just, sorry.
A lot of women have been rushed to that point where it's like men typically don't get, you know, came onto in that way. Or there's a lot of fast women out here, so I'm not going to speak.
Hey.
I think women of caliber, they typically don't get the opportunity to, you know, rip his clothes off like a movie scene and be ready and, you know, take, you know, from him, you know. It's usually the woman is kind of, you know, pursued first and properly, and she may or may not be ready. So some of these bodies really don't count. Thank you. I'm not lying.
No, I don't think you're lying at all. When you just call women fast, I was just.
And y'all were not ready.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Because they do feel entitled to our bodies in that way. They think that, you know, when they're ready, we have to be ready. And it's like, no, we still gauging. We still filling you out. You know what I mean? And now we have to spit start, you know, and that's not typically how it goes. I feel like spit starting that motherfucker. But if you ever had a female spit start, it's because she wasn't there with you yet, sir. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It wasn't that she was dry. You just hadn't stimulated her mind yet, Craig. And yeah, so.
Nah, I feel you. I don't think that men. I think that men definitely. I know men feel entitled to women's bodies. I definitely think that what you just described sounds like grape to me. Coercing a woman in that way. That's crazy.
You'd be surprised, I think, how many women have had to, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised by that. I talk about that all the time. I tell men that all the time. They get mad at me because I've called out men. All right. I've had so many men on my live, and I'll be telling them that, like, I'm like, men, like, I'm like, yeah, we live in a grape culture, right? Like, you know, and they'll be like, no, we don't. And they'll be arguing, fighting tooth and nail, right? And I'll be like, I think most men have SA women. Oh, you're crazy. That's crazy. Really? Okay. Have you ever asked a woman to sleep with you? Some men have said no, and I was like, that right there already tells me everything. But anyways, but then when they say yeah, and I go, okay. Have you ever asked a woman to sleep with you and she said no? Yeah. Did you ask her again? Yeah. Did you keep asking her? Yeah. Because no means no, right? So if a woman says no, then you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, if a woman says, I'm not ready, that's different. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I'm giving full-on disclosures, and I'm being honest. I'm not a 304, but I'm giving full-on disclosure to guys whom I've courted, dated, talked to for a period of time. And when that time would come for me to go over to his house and possibly stay the night, my thing would be like, all right, I'm coming over, but I'm not fucking you. I would literally say it outlandishly like that.
Yeah.
And still get over there
and he tries.
Still try
of course.
to fuck me. And I would be like, yo, I just drove miles and miles over here. And you still couldn't just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not saying, obviously, I'm interested in you because I'm pursuing.
Yeah. You came over. Obviously, you like him. Yeah.
Yeah, I like you, but I'm just not ready for that yet. And that time will come. And I want it to be mutual. And it's much better if I want to do it.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? It's exciting. It's more fireworks. But, you know, I've given the disclosure of, look, I'm coming, but I'm not fucking you. You know what I mean? And they still fucking do it. They still be touching inappropriately. Not, you know, and I'm cool with, you know, body contact, so I'm not stiff in that way, but like straight going for my friend downstairs and twiddling around, and it's like, what are you doing? We already talked about this. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And
you know what's
entitled.
And you know what's sad?
So that's the thing.
And you know what's sad about that is, like, you already kind of gave like a big reason is men are lying to other men and telling them, man, she really wants it. You just got to beg her and right, and they do that dumb shit. But then also it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy to a certain extent, because women give in because they feel unsafe, right? And then men go, see, I just had to be persistent. Not clocking that it was just some, here, pussy.
It's SA. Yeah,
it was SA. It was, yeah, they not connecting that dot. They going, oh, it was, they like I said a million, they think,
yeah, this is what she wanted anyway.
Yeah, they think they Belle Biv DeVoe. They thought it was them, right? So they out here on some like, oh, I like she gave it up. That must mean the way that I did it, that it couldn't have went any other way. If it would have went any other way, I wouldn't have gotten it. See what I'm saying? So that's the problem, and it's not, and that's not. That's why like this is a perfect example as to what I'm saying. Like why I focus so much on men's behavior, and I don't really ever care about what women do. Because there is probably a group of people who would be like, well, women, you should just stop sleeping with them. But then what could that potentially lead to? Violence.
Uh-huh.
So why, the whole reason she's doing it is to stop the violence, right? So how am I going to blame her for doing the thing that she feels like she needs to do to survive a situation? That doesn't make sense. She's just trying to avoid being harmed or further being harmed further. So it is 100% incumbent upon the man to change his behavior in this case. Women can't do anything about this outside of not ever sleeping with any man ever, which is not logical or practical, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like instead of thinking like that, I go to men and I go, men, the reason why she slept with you, you think you the man. She slept with you because you're a fucking weirdo.
Right.
It's the complete opposite. She did it, and that's why you never, and you think you won because you got the vagina or whatever, but that's not, you lost. You lost out on a decent person. You don't even know. That could have been your wife. That could have been the, you know what I'm saying? Like if you were actually a decent human being and you treated her as such, that could have been the person that you ended up with. That could have been that good girl you've been looking for your whole life, but you ruined it so that you can stick your wang in something wet that night. That's the reality. And so that's why I don't, this is just a microcosm, I'm just saying, of like why I do the things that I do. And when anybody that gets confused and be like, he always beating up on me and he always talking about me. Yeah, because almost everything women do is a reaction to the shit that men are doing to them. So why the fuck would I talk to women and be like, you need to stop reacting to us that way? Why wouldn't I just talk to the men and be like, hey, you know, if you stop doing that, they would stop doing this, right? The reason why they're doing X, Y, and Z, the reason why they avoid you is because most men do da 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 da. You know, we can just like not do that anymore, and then they wouldn't avoid us as much. No, man, these women need to, these new women, these modern women. Okay, you got it.
Asia said the period lie don't even work no more.
Hell no.
At least y'all are relatable because it's wicked out here. But I just think it's funny that the cap is real. And the more they point the finger at us, it's such a delusion to not take accountability for what women are actually going through out here in the essence of trying to be with someone. And again, I heard you on the point of maybe women don't want to get married. But I think even the woman who's standing the tallest on that is still in some type of situationship. Because we need a hug, you know, and they're still shacking up to something.
Nah, Ash, you tripping. Women, you getting women confused with men a little bit. I think men need that shit. Women are like camels. They got water in their humps. Y'all straight. Y'all could live in the desert without nigga. You straight. You don't need a nigga. Seriously, men are like fish. We need water. We need women, and women are water to us. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I get that.
That shit is not like, I'm not saying that there aren't some codependent women. I agree. There are. I know some personally. I see them. I'm not debating that. I'm talking about women there are way more women that are perfectly okay with their friend group and with their hobbies and with their roses than there are men that are happy with Pamela and Fistina and they homies and watching football on the weekends. That's all I'm saying. Those men are unaliving other men. Those men are going outside, fighting men, biting women, fighting women, unaliving people, writing manifestos. That's what those men are doing. The women that don't got no pee, they straight. They at home reading books. They're not writing manifestos.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Let me read this real quick. Angel said, instead of learning from lives, they blame women. They love doing that shit. Tonight just said, quote unquote, you can't raise a man. The wise K. Michelle. K. Michelle kind of weird. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, that was a good line. Intently Purposeful said, congrats on 20K, Pub. Hey! Shout out 20K, man. We did it, Joe. I got over 20K on the YouTubes, man. I love it. YouTubes is jumping, man. Hey, but Ashley, I appreciate you coming up. I'm about to
absolutely.
Anytime. Definitely. No problem. Spin the block. All right. I might have to change the prompt. I feel like I got some juices left in me. No Diddy. I feel like I got some juices left in me, man. Nah, we did it. I didn't do it. We did it. It was a collective effort. We all put in the effort and the time. We all did it. I appreciate y'all. I might have to come anew though. I like Ashley. She's interesting. She's an interesting person. Damn. Can't see these motherfucking prompts for the same my life. Yeah, I got a lot of prompts in here. I don't know which one to run. No, y'all, it ain't because I can't. I got 20/20 vision. It's too small. Nobody can read it. The print is too small. It gives you just like a little bitty, like a square like that big, and the letters are already this little, so it's really small. I ain't that I need glasses. I'm good. I thought I needed glasses for like a week. I was lying to myself. I got the eyes of an eagle. Thank goodness. That's about the only thing still intact on your boy. Man, we got a lot of good ones in here. I think this is like the same thing. Are men authentic? Nah, they not. I got them checked. Yeah. Our passport bros more valuable than single moms. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Oh, they cooking me. Y'all always think I can't see. I can see. Damn it. Are men simps for men? Men are the biggest simps. Oh man, I think you have to restart when you change the prompts with the Oscars care period. They are never seen. I might have to do that. It used to be. I remember I changed my prompt like in the middle of a live one time, and the damn live jumped up. It was crazy. So you never know. I think people be constantly seeing the live. They just don't stop in. You know what I'm saying? Unless they like it. So yeah. You remember that shit, Sarah? It should be crazy. Men are more emotional than women. They are. Why I say we don't have no shares in here? We don't have no shares? Y'all didn't share the live? Oh, Lord. Don't tell me y'all ain't shared the live. That's a big word right there, Love Africa. High value men are homoerotic. I got it. What's the connection? Oh no. Oh, I see it's 79 shares now. Okay. I was wondering. It just jumped up. It wasn't none before. That was crazy. Biku said my cat's already watching. Men are groupies for high value men. Nobody loves a high value man more than men. The only people who love high value men are other men. Oh man. Men are only submissive to other men. Fuck. That's a good one too. The only men. I did men are the biggest gold diggers before Asia. I run that prompt a few times. Men like other men more than women. Gay. I ain't gonna even lie. It's a little bad. Hold on, what do I just say? Hold on, men like high value men more than women. All right, here, I gotta make that one. I gotta make that prompt before I forget it. All right. Men love high value men more than women. I hope y'all got them prompts from earlier written down because I don't remember none of them. I'm gonna make them all though. I'm gonna get to them all, baby. Don't worry. Men love high value men more than women. Oh man, that's such a good prompt. Okay, all right. I'm gonna restart the live. I'm gonna restart the live. They're not coming up. So I'm gonna restart. I got a couple more hours in me. I feel. Asia really be just saying shit. She said, "Put men are homeless." Why would I say men are homeless? Like, what the fuck? Why would I just say men are homeless? Like, that shit is funny. Like, but most men aren't homeless. So you got to think. Look, hold on, y'all. These are the rules for the prompts. They can't. It's hard to argue absolutes. So, like, or it has to be true. Like, most men aren't homeless. That's not an absolute, but most men aren't homeless. You know what I'm saying? So we have to frame it. You have to frame it in a different way. We have to frame it in a different way. I can ask the question. I could say most men wouldn't have a place to live without a woman. Like, if they didn't have a woman, like, you could say something like that, but you can't. But if you just say, like, it's a spiritual homelessness. Y'all are crazy. Men give unhoused energy. Homosexual edition. Oh man, yeah. Are men homosexuals? Like, that's what we would like. It would have to be like that. You got to ask it in a certain way. Y'all can't have me y'all can't put me in a lion's den. I love arguing the points, but I can't. The last thing I need is to get him any outs. Can't give him no outs. Do men, how come? That sounds like Miss Andrews live. I don't want to take her. I think that's her prompt. Why, or like, why men? I love that prompt. It's so hilarious. They be crashing out. All right, I'm gonna restart this live. We got like 19 prompts to go through. Why do black men compete with black women? Capitalism, patriarchy. No, I'm just playing. All right, I'll be back. Do men's mental health never mattered until feminism? Oh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Let me do that one. Hold on. Let's type that one in there. I like that shit. I like that shit. The bank, the prompt bank is full. We get look, y'all. We get like an opta prompt. We get like an opta prompt. So we get like an opta prompt. So we gonna run it one more time. I got one more live in me, man, and then I gotta go do my other work. We gotta do our other work for the day. I haven't done any work outside of this today. I've been just chilling, man. I've been just chilling with the fam. I'm running men's mental health never mattered until feminism. Or should I run a different one? See, I'm second guessing myself. Y'all got me nervous. I'll never second guess myself. That ain't that. I'm gonna come back with that one. Men love high value women more than men. No, men love high value men more than women. Oh, you know what's a good one? Women are high value, men aren't. That's funny. What up, Iman?
What up, public? Sorry, I was eating dinner.
You're good. What's happening?
Nothing. Men love high value men, 100%. You know, they be talking about them. Oh yeah, he's rich. He has so much money. Look at him. He's so tall. 6 figures, 6-pack, 6-inch, the whole 9 yards.
Mm-hmm. Shit is weird.
It's disturbing, actually.
Yeah, they love rich men. Men love rich men. It's always been a thing.
Which makes me think, do they want to be pampered? Do they want to be taken care of?
By the men, no, they just love the men because they want to be the men. And they want to be they think that high value men are the men that women want. So they want to be that man. That's the thing. And it doesn't matter how many women say that's not the thing I'm most interested in. Like, yeah, money would be nice. And yeah, being 6 foot or taller would be nice. And yeah, having a nice sized penis would be, you know what I mean? Whatever they would say. It's like, yeah, all of those things would be nice, but those aren't the things that I'm looking for first and foremost. I would easily give up any of those things to have a man. What good is, for an example, penis? What good is a man to have a big penis but don't know how to satisfy a woman with it? You just got a big penis for nothing, right? What good is a man who makes a lot of money but isn't generous? Right? What good is a man who's 6 feet but he doesn't protect his woman? So like that, like women will easily, that's not what women are asking for. They're not asking for those things. There's a reason why, but why do women want men that are 6 feet? Because genetically, blah, 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 blah. Why do women want, men who make money? Because that means they're going to be more, like they don't get to the why. They just think about the what. Like they just want a 6 foot. They want to, and it's like, there's other ways for you to be that type of man, right? For you to be a protector without being 6 feet. There's other ways for you to provide for a woman without beyond making money, right? Like all of that stuff. So, but men don't want to do that though. But Iman, I appreciate you coming up. I'm trying to get to the thing. We're trying to get to them peoples. So we're gonna see who comes up. Appreciate it. Reese Skyler said, prompt idea. Men don't like kids, they just want unlimited access to women. Once that ends, they abandon the woman and the child. Put 5 on anyone. I got you, Reach. I like you got to take out like half of that shit, though. I think the first part is good. Men don't like kids. They just want unlimited access to women. That's all you need. Men don't like kids. They just want unlimited access to women. Boom. Bingo, bango, bongo. We done. Done. That's how you do it. We can get to it quickly. Minnie Mouse. Let's see what this is about. Definitely to slow the women down. 100%. Men love high value men more than women. Yep. I could read a couple of different ways.
Plus says, men in general have more value than women post-menopause.
Hey, that's that same dude that's been trying to get in my live. Who asked that question? Let's see. Rebecca, weren't you in the box like 2 seconds ago? Come on back, Rebecca. We can have the discussion. What does the prompt mean? Seems pretty straightforward. Why did I hang up like that? Because that's that same weird dude, man. Y'all don't even know. That's that dude that be talking. He be putting that's how he talk. He think you got to get closer to the to the camera to talking to get louder in the speaker. I'm like, nah, bruh. Yeah, it was sentient fetus. Yep, exactly who it was. It was sentient fetus. Only men ever talk about high value men. Men want men. Damn. Men love being in proximity to money than men. Yeah, I agree with that too. Public are single mothers better at raising children than single fathers? Absolutely. Women are better at raising kids than men are. It's hard to be it's hard to be a good parent when you're not a good human, right? It's hard. It's tricky. It's a tricky thing to accomplish being a good parent if you're not even a good human. And most men aren't good humans. So sentient fetus is his name. Do men know the origin of high value men comes from mass incarceration and NAFTA? I didn't know that. That's interesting. MJ said these men love you. Some of them do. Only men ever talk about high value men. Yep. Yeah, kids love not having their daddies around. I ain't gonna even lie. Kids love not having their daddies around, man. A lot of y'all be a goddamn pox. There, let's do that one. Fuck it. Daddy come in the house stomping around. This is so elderly black male coded. What is? I don't even know what that means. What's elderly black male coded? Hard to love someone you've never met. What did I miss? What does that mean? Damn, my daughter thanks me daily for leaving her dad. See? What does that mean? ABH? I don't know what elderly black male coded means. I don't know what that means. Nah, Dante, I'm not, man. Flourishing society? What does that even mean? Fred Pierre. I haven't seen Fred Pierre in a minute. Stronger emotionally? Then that would make them stronger. Right. If they're stronger emotionally, then you can make the case that they're stronger overall too. What up, Fred Pierre?
Hi, just gonna get my headphones. Give me a minute.
Oh, you got it. You got time. No rush. Hey, let's like up the live, man. That's Teresa. You ain't never lied. Cynthia said her husband's a better parent than her. I can believe it. It ain't. I've seen it before. I've seen it. This is why I don't get into. This is why I don't like using anecdotal shit, because I've seen a good amount of men. And I mean a good amount. I mean like 3. I could think of off the top of my head. I know 3 men that are significantly better parents than the mothers. I've seen one man have 2 different baby mamas, and he was the better parent than both of his baby mamas. Hey, I was talking to that nigga the other day. I told him choose better. I was like, bro, what the fuck? The kids will tell you that shit. The kids will tell you that he's the better parent. And yeah, so I've seen it before. Y'all can't argue with your mammy. I've seen it, no doubt about it. But I've seen way more of the other cases. Way more. Way more. Yep. I've seen it before, but it's not even close. It's 100 to 1. It's 100 to 1. What up, Fred? You there, brother?
I am.
What's good with you, man?
Well, I just read your prompt today. I by the way, every time you go on live, just okay, what's gonna be the prompt today? So, so then that was my first reaction. So, are women stronger than men? I am 100% sure you're not talking physically. So emotionally, oh yes, of course, yes. I would give that a yes.
if they're I mean, if they're I'm just muting you up, bass man. You had a lot of background noise. You got unmute when you get ready. So yeah, I think women are overall stronger than men though.
Overall, and again, you're not talking physically, right?
I mean, in certain aspects, I think physically there are aspects that involve physicality where women are stronger than men, but I can't think of any aspects emotionally where men are stronger than women. So I think women are overall stronger than men. Yeah.
Good point. Emotionally, like I'm trying to think where men have it better. Maybe probably somebody in the chat will find something, but right now I can't find anything where men would be better emotionally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So so emotionally we know men are like wiped out, and then physically there are definitely things where women are actually like when it comes to physicality, like they birth children, they have periods. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would. They feel less pain than men do as well. Like they could withstand pain, better than men can. So yeah, I'd say women are stronger than men and physically in a lot of ways actually. But there are like no ways that men are mentally stronger than women. I don't think.
I'd have to agree. Sorry, guys in the chat, but I agree with public on this one.
Baseman, go ahead, Baseman. You got unmute. I didn't know if you had heard me. You go unmute. Oh, there you go.
Listen, the Black community is a matriarchy, right?
What is a matriarchy?
Where the women run the household.
Okay. Is that what a matriarchy? That's the only definition to a matriarchy?
Are you aware that all the kids that are raised...
Hold on, wait. Baseman. You didn't answer my question. Is that the sole definition of a matriarchy? Is that all it is?
Matriarchy when women are in control, right? Isn't that what it is?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to help you out, like, because we know women aren't in control, but
because the Black community is not a patriarchy. It used to be. That's when everybody was normal. But now that women are raising these kids, everybody's all messed up. If women are so wonderful and powerful, how come all these kids are all jacked up and messed up?
Are most kids messed up and jacked up?
Yeah, the ones that are raised in single mother households, yeah.
But most Black children are raised in single mother households. So most Black children are messed up. Most Black people are messed up.
Yeah.
Okay. And what if I told you that hey, Baseman, can you turn down your TV or something? I can't. Or mute up or something. It's really loud. There you go. Yeah, so you think that women well, okay. So you do know like if you a part of the patriarchy is or matriarchy would be like if you have your mother's last name, right?
I don't care about that.
Well, that's a part of the, like, whether you care about it or not, that's what it is. Okay. It's how you trace your lineage. Yeah.
I think let me tell you what the problem is. You keep talking about men.
Yep.
But what did you expect? Did you expect men that are raised in single mother households to act like men? Of course not.
Wait. I was raised in a single mother household. I think I think for better or worse, I think I'm actually too manly, to be honest. I'm too masculine. I've been trying to feminize myself for a long time. But
I disagree.
But you disagree with what?
I think you worship women.
That doesn't make me not masculine. Even if I were to worship women, my characteristics are that of like I am very manly. Like I have a, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what you're talking about. Mannerisms are, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what you're talking about. I could worship women and still be masculine. Huh?
It's not preferable. It's not preferable to be raised in a single mother household. Being raised in a single mother household means you do not have parents. That's what that means. You don't have, the only people raising you is the TV and the school system. That's why a lot of these dudes end up in jail and they're out there making bad decisions because they were never taught anything.
So you're saying that most Black men are bad?
The ones that are raised in single mother household, most of them, yeah.
Yeah, so most black men are bad, right?
The ones that are raised in single mother households.
You keep saying that, I know, and most Black men are raised in single mother households, so most Black men are bad, right?
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying they were.
That's
never
what you
taught
just said.
And hear me out. Listen to me carefully.
I'm listening to you carefully. I want you to listen to yourself more carefully.
They were never taught anything, so that's why a lot of them are making bad decisions. I cannot blame these men. I can only blame the buffoon that raised them.
Okay. And not the buffoon who left, right? But that's another discussion for another day.
You see, that's the thing. You keep talking about the one who left, but what you're not saying is a lot of these women, they make bad decisions when it comes to picking a mate. They make bad decisions.
So the women made a bad decision. So the women made a bad decision, and that excuses the men abandoning the children. And then when the boys grow up to be men and they continue to make bad decisions, somehow that also falls on the woman's shoulders, right?
Yes. Yeah.
You think that's logical?
Sir, if you're a female and you're dating a degenerate or criminal, you cannot expect him to be responsible. That makes
so black men should
sense.
so you're saying that black men should avoid, you're saying that black women should avoid black men, right? Because most black men are degenerates.
I'm saying black women should avoid dating criminals and degenerates.
And most black men are degenerates, according to you, because they were raised by single mothers, because most black men were raised by single mothers, right? So black women should avoid, hold on, baseman. Hold on. I'm not, sir. I'm not. I promise you. Okay. Go back to what you're saying. I'm gonna ask you again. It's the fourth time I'm asking you this. So this is a fact. Most black children are raised by quote unquote single mothers, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That goes for most black men as well. So if and you think that most black men are bad because they were raised by single mothers.
I'm not saying they're bad.
That's literally what you said.
There are some black men that turned out okay, but
are most black men bad according to you? That's what I'm asking you.
No.
Okay.
No.
So you're speaking for the minority of black men. So you admit that most black men aren't bad. So wouldn't that now automatically contradict your point, because most black men are not bad. Most black men are actually good. So doesn't that mean that single mothers are doing a good job? If most black men are good, doesn't that mean that single mothers are doing a good job?
Listen to me carefully. It's not you saying they're bad. What I'm telling you is they weren't raised right. So a lot of them make poor decisions.
I heard that, sir.
Listen, there are some that are bad. Yeah, I hear you.
Most or some? Most or some. There's a difference. Are most black men bad, or are some black men bad?
Right now, a lot of them are in jail. A lot of them are making bad decisions. So I'm going to say, okay, give me a definition of bad. What do you mean by bad?
You're defining bad. You're the one calling them degenerates. This is your language. I'm using your language. You define it. I'm giving you the opportunity for you to define it. How am I putting words in your mouth when I'm telling you to define it?
Okay, I can't put all black men in the same box. Some of them are degenerates. Some of them are just making.
But you could put all single mothers in the same box.
There are some single mothers. Listen, there are some single mothers who do a decent job, but at the same time, she's a female. So in other words, her son is being raised like a very emotional. I mean, it's not good for a man to be.
Hold on, wait. So you think men are more emotional? Do you think women are more emotional than men?
Yeah.
Okay. And what are you basing that on? What evidence do you have of that?
So you're telling me men are more emotional than women? Yeah, I think men that are raised by single mothers are emotional. Yeah, of course. Because they're raised by women and their aunties and their grandmas, and of course they're going to be emotional.
So you think, so once again, so by your, hold on, baseman. So you're by your, hold on, I got you. So by your logic, you're saying that most black men are more emotional than black women, right?
The ones that are raised by single mothers.
You keep saying that, but most black men are raised by single. You don't have to keep saying. We understand that. Just understand what you're saying. Most black men are raised by single mothers. So when you say the black men who are raised by single mothers, you are saying that most black men are more emotional than black women. That's what you're saying. I'm not putting words in your mouth. That is what you're saying. Do you mean to say that or not?
Yeah, they are emotional. Yeah.
Okay. So. But you just said women are more emotional than men. So you're contradicting yourself.
Yeah, but that's the woman's nature, though.
Sir, time out.
She's raising her son like that.
Time out. But she's also raising black girls too. So why aren't the black girls more emotional than black men?
Listen, the whole black community is emotional.
Nah,
That's why
sir.
they're killing each other every day.
Who is they? And who? Oh, wait. Good, great. I'm glad you said it. Who's doing most of that killing?
Black men.
Okay, cool. Bet. So why aren't so if black men and black women are both raised by a single mom under the same household, and the black men are the ones out here committing the vast majority of the violence, then how are you blaming that on the single mother? Wouldn't both of them be violent?
Yeah, but sir, listen carefully. Who raised that man that's being so dysfunctional?
And who raised that woman that goes to college and gets her degree and knows how to read beyond the fucking 6th grade? That same black mama. So
So you're telling me it's a good thing for children to be raised in single mother households? You think that's a good thing?
He didn't say that.
Sir. I'm not talking to you.
why you not talking to him? Hey, wait. Fred can respond to you. He in the conversation too.
First thing I say, that's how you react, dude. Come on.
Host. Listen carefully. So you're telling me it's a good thing for black children to be raised in single mother households? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, I think that it is a good thing, and I'm going to tell you why.
It's a good thing.
I'm going to tell you why. Yeah, I'm going to tell you why. I think that black children being raised in a household with the parent that wants to raise them versus the parent that abandoned them is a good thing. And is it are there better circumstances that could exist? Absolutely. Like one where the man gets his shit together and shows up for that child. Yes, that's a great scenario, but most men don't. Or even this, hey, you got that TV up loud again, brother. Or there's a scenario where the man contributes financially and make sure that child and that mother is taken care of. Absolutely. That's another example of men showing up for that child, right? For the children. But if those aren't happening, then yeah, why not? If that woman needs to get rid of that destructive, abusive man so that she can raise her children in relative peace or more peace, absolutely. Yeah, I don't have any problem with single mother households, considering the men that they have to deal with, the men that they're having children with. I have zero problem with women doing that. None whatsoever. What's the beef? The only beef I have.
Man that was raised in a single mother household.
Say that again. What'd you say, Baseman?
That same man that was raised in a single mother household.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Let me ask you a question. Are you telling me that black women aren't dysfunctional? Is that what you're saying?
I think they can be, but whatever dysfunction black women are suffering from, it would be directly caused by black men and the white supremacy, capitalism, and so on and so forth.
No.
Yeah,
sir, you don't know your history.
I don't know my history. Please.
Black women,
please.
Were the ones. Black women. You know what black women are? Black women are pawns used to
and what are you?
Stabilize their own community.
And what are black men? The black men that you just say. Hold on, Baseman. The black men that you just admitted are the ones that are out here unaliving everybody. What are they? Exactly.
Women that are raised in dysfunctional single mother households.
Hold on, sir.
That's not true. Those same black men that were not taught anything. So just to take off this you can't expect a black man to be raised in dysfunction and expect for him to act like a man. That doesn't make no sense.
Were you raised in a single mother household, Baseman? No. You had your father, right?
Yes.
Or you had a man. And I would say out of us two, probably every man up here. Well, I know for sure Jones, and it sounds like Fred too. You are the least educated, most emotionally adjusted person on the panel. So you don't think that's odd? I was raised by my mom. You think out of us two, you were?
All of you guys are women worshiping simps. I already know that. The minute I see you, I already knew what.
Hey, brother.
Black pill. Women create life. Why wouldn't we worship the creators of life?
You don't love your mama?
Sir, excuse me, simp.
You don't, wait, Baseman, you don't love your mama?
Is that supposed to bother me? You calling me a simp? The black man's sperm is alive. That egg is dead until that sperm gets in there.
Oh shit!
You don't know anything.
Oh shit! Now he's a science professor too.
Yeah, he's nothing about biology.
He's a Jones. He's a biologist. He's a historian, a biologist, a sociologist, a social worker.
That sperm is alive. That
Oh,
sperm is
shit.
moving around.
I agree, Bosman. Hey, Bassman.
Okay, anyway,
Bassman, do you have,
can I finish
Bassman,
saying what I
have
was saying, though, please? If you don't mind.
Hold on.
I just want to ask him a question. Bassman, do you have a girlfriend?
No,
What
probably
kind
not.
of crazy question?
Hold on, let him answer the question.
It's a courtesy question.
Hello.
Hey, Cynthia. Hold on, I got some. Can you hear these people talking?
Yeah, I
Okay, I
actually have a question for that man specifically who said the woman's womb is dead and
Oh, okay,
the man's
yeah.
sperm
Hey,
creates life.
okay. Hey,
I have a
Cynthia.
question
Hey,
for him.
okay, we're gonna make sure. I think they can hear you. Hey, y'all can hear Cynthia. Cynthia G over here. She want to ask you a question. Baseman, go ahead. Go ahead, Cynthia. Ask Baseman a question.
Okay, so if men's sperm is life creating, why don't they just go shoot it in another man and produce a baby? Why don't you just go do that? If men's sperm is what creates life, then why are they putting abortion bans on women's wombs?
Hey, also, Cynthia.
Hold on, let him answer. Let him go. Let him answer. Let him answer.
Hold on. If men's sperm creates life, what is the reason for miscarriages and infertility? Because if your sperm is life creating, then there should be no female infertility or male infertility. In fact,
Don't forget, it's the man that decides the gender.
Oh, we decided it, huh? Damn, we deep. All right, go ahead, Jones.
Listen.
can you answer the question and not play around or jump around or filibuster or deflect? Can you answer the question? Why
No.
don't men go shoot they nut into a man's pussy and produce a baby since you have life creating sperm? Because women can create life in their womb no matter where they're at. Our wombs are going to create life regardless. So why don't you go put your life creating sperm either in an incubator like Akon said, or go put it in a man's pussy and produce a baby? You shouldn't have a problem then with your life creating sperm. Why do you care if women don't have children? Why do you care? If you got life creating sperm, why don't you go tell the government you can create babies with your life creating sperm?
Yeah, and it's black women that's been aborting most.
Hey,
we didn't abort enough. And we didn't abort enough because you on this panel. So clearly we didn't abort enough.
Black women abort babies for fun.
Okay, Bassman.
All right, hold on, y'all. Mute up. Let Jones go, please.
That's why they have all that.
Hold on. Go ahead, Jones. I want Jones to go, and then Carlos to go. Go ahead, Jones. He ain't gonna answer your question, Cynthia. Don't.
Yeah, the egg is in fact not dead at all. It will die after it is released from the uterine lining. You know what I'm saying? After through
How is an egg dead?
It will die.
How is an egg dead? It doesn't make sense.
You are an intellectual poser. Can you please make him be quiet?
I did.
Yeah, so
I got it.
The interesting thing is the only thing that's dead is the sperm once it reaches the egg. The sperm doesn't even live. Like most of them literally die as soon as they enter into the woman's womb. They die.
Damn.
They can't even survive in the woman's womb. They're so weak, it can't even survive in the woman's womb. So what do you mean it's life creating? It can't create life if it dies as soon as it gets into the woman's womb. You do know that only one sperm usually makes it, right? Out of millions. That's how weak and meaningless your sperm is. Literally, you need millions of it to get to one egg. For one sperm to get to the egg, you need millions of them to the tune of 30-40 million. That's how weak they are.
I think Baseman, when his shit was swimming backwards. He bumped into the egg. He went into it tail first. That's why the motherfucker up here is spazzing out. Go ahead, Mr. Jones. Let Mr. Jones finish what he's saying.
So the egg is in fact not dead. It will die. But the vaginal canal, and that's why women are always talking about their pH and things of that nature. It's an acidic atmosphere. It's meant to unalive the sperm. Like it's that the body does not actually want to get pregnant. Getting pregnant is
a health risk.
Yeah, it's adverse to the body. So the body is trying to reject it from the beginning. In terms of like who gets the most abortions, it's actually not true that black women get the most abortions. They are just the ones that are reported to our government because they're the ones that are done at
required reporting facilities.
Mhm.
The vast majority of white Americans have their procedures done at private
They
clinics
doctors.
or private,
Mhm.
private doctors,
Mhm.
things of that nature. Also, he said that something about Black women have been used as a pawn and this, that, and the third. I wonder where he was going with that. I really wanted to.
You know where he was going? The Black woman that's castrated, the Black man, that same talking point they've been using since 1947 or whenever the fuck that shit started.
Yeah, had it not been for Black women, there would have been no civil rights movement.
Facts.
We wouldn't have any of the rights that we have today. So I don't know. I don't know what that's all about.
Making up
Well,
shit.
here's the thing. The reality is the way in which these males think is flawed, because what they're essentially saying is that the male is so weak, is that the Black male is so weak you can actually use a woman to get to him. You don't even need men. You can use a woman to get to him. But the reality is, if you read over all of the historical documents, white men will tell you Black men have and still are their pawns. So it's really interesting how he would project this onto Black women, but the people who he's accusing of actually using Black women as pawns have actually documented throughout history that Black men were their pawns. And it wasn't hard to get you to be their pawns either. Just like you have men now who are willingly bowing down and sucking white men's dick, they were doing it to begin with.
God damn. Hey Cynthia, real quick. I'm on TikTok too, so I gotta be careful with the language. And you coming through my speaker, so that's why I just talk how you talk, but just try to a little bit, just tone it down a little bit, because I could get banned pretty much on TikTok. On YouTube, they don't give a fuck. They let me talk like whatever, but on TikTok, they be tripping when we talk a certain way. So just keep that in mind if you can.
I have a question. Everybody or most people are giving shit for Black women, how they raise their children, blah, 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 whatever. So what about the guy that left? What about him?
Oh, he got dropped, by the way. Hold on. Shout out to Sarah. Hold on. Wait. Shout out to Sarah. We did it, Joe. Sarah paid to drop Baseman. That's why that fool gone. And then Carlos dropped after Baseman dropped because he was scared to have a conversation on his own. But go ahead. We listening.
So why aren't we focusing on the person that's leaving? Because again, that person decided to leave not only his wife, but the kids too, and leave them alone and feed from themselves and do whatever he wants. Why isn't he getting shit too? That person just left his kids alone with his mom. He's not doing anything. He's having fun at his party, but he's not doing anything for his family. So let's not just talk about Black women when this happened. There's the person that left also. Let's talk about that. I don't hear enough about that coward that leaves. So good thing on the fathers that go 50-50, because some marriages don't work. That's fine. That's okay.
You sure don't.
Take the kids. That's right. But the ones that leave, fuck you. Oh, sorry. No. I didn't say that.
Be careful.
I said pluck you.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy to me, bro? You know what's crazy to me is that they always bring up this. Oh well, they chose welfare over, what I'm saying, the family and this, that, and the third. Bro, listen, I promise you, sir. I promise you, my partner is not going to leave me for a welfare check. I can assure you.
Oh, that's crazy.
I can assure you that my partner is not going to leave me for a welfare check. So what made your sorry ass so leavable? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, what made y'all so leavable?
Not showing up emotionally, not showing up financially, abusive, manipulative. That's what,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
easy.
Nobody's running out on a good man, you know what I'm saying, for a couple $100 a month. Nobody's doing that. Literally, nobody's doing that. That doesn't even make any sense.
Yep.
Like, and if you were being the protector and provider you said you were, why in the world why they need welfare in the first place? And even if y'all ain't together, if this person has your children, I believe, personally, you still have a duty to make sure that your child has a home, a stable home, right? And a mother who is healthy, both mentally and physically, to care for your children if you're not going to be around.
100%.
So why wouldn't you continue to protect and or provide? I promise you, I'm not intentionally letting no person that carries my child live in poverty.
Never.
My child live in poverty.
Never.
No,
I would
I don't care if we together or not.
I would live in poverty before they lived in poverty.
Big facts.
Like I would make sure that they didn't. Yeah. I can survive. Like I can survive in poverty. You know what I'm saying? Like better than my kids. Like me at 42 years old. Like I can make it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't as dangerous for me. I don't got to go outside. I got a car. You know what I mean? Like I'll be all right. But they gonna have to. You know, I need them to be protected and be safe and and all of that stuff. So that's easy.
You living in a nice house and you got your kids. You know what I'm saying? Bouncing from
hotel to hotel and shit.
Run down apartment.
Crazy.
I'm not letting my children live in those types of conditions.
Getting neglected.
I'll put y'all in my house and I'll move out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like y'all can stay. I'll help you pay. You pay as much as you can pay. I'll pay. I'll pay the rest, and y'all stay here. Y'all could just we can work it out. I ain't even tripping. I'll sleep. Hey, y'all can sleep in the house. I'll sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'll build me a little something and sleep in the garage. Like run it like an apartment or something like that. Like we'll work it out. But I'm not about to have y'all living in fucking poverty. That's crazy. That don't even make sense.
So I'm so tired of those fucking arguments, bro. Y'all are just weak. Y'all are the weakest link. I keep saying that shit. Y'all are the weakest link.
Easily the weakest link. Oh, okay. I saw that late in. My bad. Avneet, what's good?
I'm good. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. I am cooking right now, and I only came here to address one small thing. The gentleman earlier claimed that it is the male that is the life giver, and talked about his, how precious the sperm is and blah, blah, blah. Actually, there is research out, a study out, and you can look it up on medical.net. And I'm sure there are also other scholarly articles that are released. This is new stuff. It is ultimately the egg, according to the research, that determines which sperm will fertilize it.
Oh. So there, it's like reading the whatever genetic makeup of the sperm, and then it's like, nope, not you. Yeah, I picked that one.
I haven't read it fully, but that is what the news is. So I'm guessing the egg is choosing the strongest of the sperms and attracting it to it, which is kind of scary because in India, women get blamed when they don't have male children. So I am really curious, and I will be reading more, and I guess I'll come back later, but I just wanted to correct, please do more research. It is not true that the sperm is the one determining a lot of things. Ultimately, it is still the egg that is choosing which one it wants to be fertilized by. So that's that.
Sakina said, even our eggs are smarter.
Seriously, and I'll drop down. I just wanted to correct that.
Bet. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, that was funny. Okay. Man, I got so many of them. Should we rotate the prompt, man? This seems like a good one. Agree to tap, man. Hit that. Yeah, keep liking that live up. Yeah, that was interesting. That dude was a sucker though, for sure. That's what it was. That dude was a sucker for sure.
I gotta take care of the kids, public, so I'm leaving. So thanks for the invite.
All right, Fred. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks.
All right. You know what was wild about that? I don't know if you saw that dude when he first came in, Jones. Not Fred, the other cat.
Who, Bassman or whatever?
Bassman, yeah.
What about him?
Or Bassman. It's Bassman. Yeah, we was calling him Bassman. It's Bassman. Yeah, it was 2 S's. He was like you saw what the other prompt was. He just came in here and just was like, the black woman is the. I was like, what the fuck? We're not even talking about.
Hey, bro, I don't even know. Is bro even black?
Oh, I assumed he was. He might not have been, huh?
I have no idea, bro.
Huh? I never even thought about that. I should have asked.
Yeah, I had no idea. I couldn't tell.
I didn't know.
I've seen him. I think I've seen him on a live.
Oh, they said he African. They said he African, Jones.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, so he's not like.
He an American. No. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
That makes more sense now. Okay. Yeah.
It does.
It does. They all be saying the same shit, but.
Yeah. Like, bro was crashing out though. I'm like, are you okay, friend?
No, he wasn't okay. They're never okay.
He don't like black. I don't think he like black people at all. To be honest with you.
No, dude. You know what he said? He said black. What did he say? He said black women produce basically he said like black women are like all the black people are so messed up in the black community. And I said, okay. So I was like, so black men are messed up, you know what I'm saying? And then he was like, yeah, well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm like, but that's what you just said. You just said that black women, single black mothers are like producing all these bad men. You know what I'm saying? And he said that all the kids that are raised in single mother homes end up being bad people, right? Or bad, you know what I'm saying? Bad, whatever. And I was like, so you're saying that most black men are bad, right? And then he started going, well, you're putting words in my mouth. Well, no, some are. And I said, okay, so most black men are good. So wouldn't that mean that single mothers are actually doing a good job because most black men are good? And then he pivoted and just started. He was punching himself. He was hitting himself. I was like, bro, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, these black mamas are doing terrible, but they're raising mostly good men. I'm like, okay, well, that's crazy, bro. They're doing good then, right? Like,
what determines outcomes in terms of like children, and how they succeed or do not succeed is access to resources more than anything else. And typically, like if you do have a mother who is not well adjusted and is, angry and or abusive and does not take care of you, it is because she is tired, frustrated, and probably working 2 jobs and doesn't have access to resources.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But if she has access to resources, you know what I'm saying? She's
good.
She had a college degree.
Yep.
Only has to work 1 job.
Could work 40 hours a week, actually show up to practices and go to after school night and all of that, back to school night and all that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. You typically would have the exact same outcomes if you had 2 parents.
Because why wouldn't you?
And I would argue, listen, all the serial unalivers sitting in jail, bro, grew up with both their parents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, most of them for sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So like this idea that a single mother can't raise well-adjusted children is absolutely absurd, bro.
Crazy.
Access to resources.
It's crazy. KJ, what's good with it? I appreciate you, Katrina. Thanks for the super sticker. What's good with you, KJ?
I got a few things to add on, but I'm just gonna say this to the guy who said, sperm is life-giving or whatever. You need the egg and the sperm, of course, we know that. But if life just depended on the sperm, right, then why hasn't that sock come alive or that tissue paper? I'm trying to figure out like what the heck's going on.
That's what Cynthia was saying. She was like, why don't you just key it into another man since it can just make it, you know what I mean? Like, so it don't need, because it don't need a woman apparently. It could just, you skeet it anywhere and it'll come alive. So yeah.
I'm just confused by that. But I want to go back to
the socks just moved. You think it's a ghost? Nah, nigga.
That would be literally scary if that's those socks. But let me move on. Alrighty. So earlier today there was a guy on who talked about, I don't know, he was a football coach or this, that, and the third or whatever. And then okay. And then you mentioned about, you play sports, right? And so then we have this guest earlier who talked about how, these black women are raising these horrible sons and they're the cause of the black male degeneracy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And he's putting no blame on the black males who left, or not the black males who left, or the black males who are causing these young male degeneracy. Now, I want to point out that those football coaches, those basketball coaches, those male teachers, they're having emotional trauma and abuse on these young boys at very young age, elementary, middle school, and high school, depending on when this young boy started playing sports. These young males have other males that they start listening to as young as 8 or 9 years old. And this like you said that your sons have things that you never taught them, but they're picking this up from other people. A lot of time it's that football coach, that basketball coach.
That's what I said. That's KJ. That's exactly what I was saying. He was like, I'm a football coach. I said, I don't give a fuck. I know what football coaches be teaching them kids. Right. You ain't no freaking saint.
Right. And it's like, but that is never, those people are never held accountable for that horrible things that they're teaching these boys, and it's all put on the mother as if the mother taught this boy. A lot of these boys are hanging out, like, I have 5 brothers, and growing up with 5 brothers, it was more than 5 boys in my house. It was like 20 boys in our house. All I'm like, what the heck, you know? And the stuff I heard, but I'm not going to talk about that. But the thing about it is that boys influence other boys, older boys, younger boys, older males, and then stuff like that. And it's like that is not being brought up. And soon as that little boy get into trouble, they're blaming the mother, and they're not holding the males in the community accountable for that negative influence that they're putting on these young boys' minds.
Yep.
And it's like, it's really getting annoying to hear this. And they'll like, these boys are grown, and they'll laugh and giggle about the time they did this when they were boys, and you know, he knows this secret of this and da 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 da. And it's like, oh, it's fun and giggles, but you're not gonna, you know, if you got in trouble, you're gonna be blaming your mom, or they're gonna be blaming your mom. They're not gonna be blaming that male influence that got you into that trouble or convinced you to go do that dare or whatever crazy stuff. And it's really crazy that everything has been put on Black women. There's, you know, honestly, I had a little role reversal growing up. My father was a stay-at-home dad, and he raised us, and my mom was the one who works, which is honestly that's the normal situation for a lot of Black women. Is the woman works, and not a lot, but you know, my mom worked and my dad didn't, and he could have got a job, but he was like, I'll just stay home and just live off my disability check. And as a kid, it was great, but as I got older, we were in poverty, and it was like, Dad, get your lazy butt up and get a freaking job. You know, it was great that he came to my school plays and dropped us off to school, and he was a fun dad, but it was kind of terrible for my mom because we were struggling, and she was like, you know, it broke up their marriage because all that can't be on one person, especially like as a woman. Yeah. You know, and it's like, you know, we're talking about these masculinization. Okay, let's talk about this masculinization of women and feminization of men. Why is that happening? It's not because women are choosing to be masculine.
Wait. Where's the feminization of men happening at?
Well, a lot of males are being coddled, like in the Black in the Black home, the girls are.
But KJ, how is that feminizing though? Because most Black women aren't coddled, right? Most Black girls aren't coddled.
Most Black girls are. When my parents split up, it depends on how you're raised. When I was with my dad, everybody did chores. The boys took out the trash. Everybody did dishes. Everybody cleaned up after themselves. Da 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 da. But whenever my parents split up, my mom put all the chores on me and my sister. Me and my sister cleaned the house up. Me and my sister cleaned our brother's rooms. We did all the laundry. We did everything. And they didn't even want to take out the trash. And so me and my sister were taking out the trash. And so they were really coddled. So that's why I was saying, like, you know, the coddling. Me and my sister were never coddled. We were like expected to be masculine and do all this masculine type of stuff.
But that's not, wait. That's what I'm saying. Let's be careful using these terms because I don't think it's being applied correctly. Most girls are, the thing you just described that happened to you and your sister, that's what happens to you, right? That's what happens to most girls, right? Like they get all the responsibility of the chores and all of that stuff that gets foisted onto them, right? Forced onto them, right? If that was happening to your brothers, that would be like the feminization of men, like making men do all the chores and all of that stuff, because that is what women actually do. So that would be.
I'm not really talking about the chores part. I'm talking about like me and my sister were expected to protect our brothers, look after our brothers, make sure they're not getting in trouble. It was all the
responsibility. I know, that's what I'm saying. My point is, I'm just making the point that men need to be more feminized. You're saying it is as if it's a negative thing, right? And I'm telling you it's not. It's men need to be more feminized. Women are not masculinized. Women aren't. Nobody is. The things you're describing aren't things that men do. You see what I'm saying? Like men don't.
I don't mean like the chores part. I mean like, you know, in other cultures, like the girls are like treated like princesses, and the men are supposed to look after them. And it was the other way around, where we were expected to. Me and my sister were expected.
KJ, they're not. That's my point. They're not. The girls are treated very similarly to the way that your parents treated you. The girls are expected to take care of everybody. The standards for the girls are way higher than the standards for like that is a normal thing in every culture. That is typical in almost every single culture. So once again, I'm just letting you know, you got to get that idea of like men are being feminized. We're not. Men should be more feminized. We should be more responsible for the community and and protecting people and cleaning up and contribute. You know what I'm saying? We're not. We're let off the hook. We are very masculine in that way. That is a very masculine thing to not be held accountable for anything that you do. That's not feminine. That's not feminine. Sorry, I'll sound like these idiots. That's not feminine at all. Feminine would be, that's the opposite. Women are blamed for everything. They're held accountable for every fucking thing. The responsibility is put on women's shoulders all the time. That is actually feminine, right? Masculine is, we don't get blamed for shit. We can do whatever we want to do. We can flow through the world. I'm a man. I don't got to worry about anything. Whatever. Like, let me pick this fruit. Women are the ones that are held accountable for everything and responsible for everything. That's what I'm saying. So I just want to be clear. I want to be careful using that language. But I hear you, though. Go. You can finish, though. Go ahead.
Well, that was my main thing was, I get like, it's totally expected in all societies for women to take on the roles of like domestic work, etc., like that. But just I saw a difference with how my dad raised us, where it was everybody was cleaning up, everybody was contributing. And so growing up, like seeing how my brothers were kind of made me be like turned off by black males because of how that was, because it became common whenever I was growing up with not just in our household but their friends. And I was just like, I seen it different. Like, of course I seen other girls in Hispanic, because I grew up in Texas around Hispanic people, so I can see how that chores passed on to them too. But I seen like the Hispanic males doing different things, contributing to the family, versus like how the males in the black community weren't. So it just made me like, I don't think I want to even deal with those males, just because of that pressure put on the black girls, etc. Like women are, girls are trained to be that caretaker, but males aren't, in the black community aren't really, they're that whole blame game, everything's on the women. And it's like, I don't want to be blamed for everything. I know it's part of the world culture to blame women for everything, but at least in other cultures it's not as bad.
You don't think so?
I don't think it's as bad. I think it's bad everywhere, but I don't think it's as bad as in the black community, because here you go with that guy talking about, oh, the black, we're in a matriarchy and everything's going to fall, and 1960s and the welfare and all this crap. And it's like, oh my gosh, I like, at least in other, I don't hear that in other cultures. Like I hear the misogyny, I hear the gender wars everywhere, and Asian culture and Hispanic culture and stuff like that. But at least there's more people like you in their communities that's like, I'm not falling for that crap. I'm not listening to that, versus in our communities. I feel like there's more in our community, there's more gender wars, there's more anti-black women sentiments.
I can okay. Somebody else I'm not gonna even say I disagree with that. That's why
it depends on what part of social media you're on, but yeah.
I'm not even basing it on social media. I'm just saying in life, like the system says otherwise, right? Like and that's why I don't go out of my way to talk bad about black men, because I would have to do like quadruple the work, right? Because talking about black men and acting like they're the root, it's like, okay, so we fix black men, but then we still got to go talk about white men, and we still got to go talk about Asian men, and we still got to go talk about it. Like we still got to go. So why not just talk about the patriarchy as a whole? Because the system functions similarly in every single group of people, right? Like it may look, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of communities eat rice.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like Nigerians eat rice. Eritreans eat rice, Ethiopians eat rice, Chinese people eat rice. It's just spiced different. It's just prepared different. It's still fucking rice at the end of the day. That's the patriarchy. It's just like, so when you say like, oh, in the black community, it looks like this, like, yeah, that's just what it looks like in our community as as black people, because we have different experiences than other people, but so do Latinos. They have different experiences than black people too. So do white people. They have different experiences. But does the patriarchy exist in all of those communities? Absolutely. And is it toxic? And do the women say the same thing to some degree about their men that black women say about? Yeah, absolutely. Asian women say the same thing about Asian men. Black, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. There's no need to me, like, act like black men are different or to romanticize another group of people like white men or non-black men and be like, yeah, you know, over there they got more good men. Like they don't.
They don't. Definitely don't. But I wonder why black men, and this is why I keep saying they're weak as link, why black men come in and attack black women every single time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Without fail.
I think men do that though, Jones. Like I've listened to, you know, you've been in, you don't just be in,
absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like men just attack women. White men attack, they're a whole white podcast. I listen to white podcasters. They don't be up there talking about black women. They be up there talking about they women. They might not say white tea women, but they're talking about white women. They're all the women they have on the podcast be white women. They don't be having no black women on their podcast. They be white women. They be talking about white women. Pearl is a white woman. It's white people be doing white people shit. Like it's the same shit across. That's why I'm like,
super pick me, bro. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. That shit is crazy.
Only thing close.
I just think their energy just be different. I don't know, bro. Maybe it's just me. I don't watch it. Maybe I should send me one.
Okay, I'll send you some shit. You're gonna be like, oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, start with Rollo. Type in Rollo Tomasi. That's all you gotta do. And go to YouTube. Type in Rollo Tomasi. All the black talking points are from Rollo Tomasi and you know what I'm saying? And those white tea men that started the red pill, all of them.
True shit.
It's the same shit. So I'm like, even the black man, the white, all of that shit is from white men. All of that shit. They ate with that. In the like black. They all cucks. Hold on. Cucks. Another word they got from the white tea man.
But that's who they
are. All of that shit. I'm telling you, I be watching that shit like it's no different. I've heard Asian women talk about Asian men. I've heard Pacific Islanders talk about Pacific Islander. Like they be all saying the same shit. All of them be saying the same shit. I be cracking up. Like I need to record all of this and just stitch it together.
Corey said even passport bros was from white men. Yo, that white men have been passport bros for like
forever.
Literally forever. For a couple hundred years.
Easily. Conquistadors. There you go, Vanity.
Right.
Conquistadors. OG passport bros.
Just picked that up in the last 20 years.
Yeah, we just started. Phrases got coined. It don't mean the behaviors have been there the whole time. So, you know, that's not to, I want to be clear. I'm not, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying isn't to be like, well, don't come down that hard on black men. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. That's not what I'm saying it for. I'm saying so we keep our eyes on the prize because it is systemic. You know what I'm saying? It is an institution. It is not like black men are just worse or just no. It is an institution. It is an institution, and we need to attack the institution. And attacking black men specifically does not attack the institution. You're just attacking black men specifically. That's what I'm saying. Tom Leykis was like the granddaddy, the grandfather of them all. Absolutely. He started in the modern era, it was him. Then Rollo wrote the book, The Rational Mind or Rational Male or whatever. And then that's how that shit happened. It just went boom, 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 boom. Go ahead. Yeltz. Is that how you say your name?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm a little nervous, but it's like my first time doing a live. But I love Mr. Jones. I just figured out about you. But I just want to address that basement guy. So he said sperm brings life, but I think it could also bring death because when I was 10, my mom got cancer from my dad's sperm, actually. It's called gestational trophoblastic disease. Basically, the cells, when the baby was trying to form, turned into a cancer. And they finished stage 4. So she almost died, but...
Oh, you mean like the fetus was cancerous? Yeah. Got it. Okay, I was confused for a second.
I knew what she was saying.
It's pretty wild. It's rare, but I just wanted to let you guys know about that because I just, it doesn't just bring life. So, it's pretty crazy time to figure out that I'm not having a sibling and my mom has cancer now. So, yeah.
Now she does?
No.
Oh, she had it. Yeah, okay. I got you.
Yeah, she had up to stage 4, then they turned back around. But, it was just a crazy time to live through.
Crazy. Good for her. Glad she survived it.
Yeah, I just want to say that. I'm going to drop down, but thank you guys.
Okay. Yeah, that was interesting. What up, Anthony?
Yeah, that teen to peril pipeline is. I came out because that loathsome Lackwit basement. One, he is African. I've seen him a few other places and everything, and he just feels comfortable saying the things that he says because to the girl who was like saying, well, because, the black man, blah, 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 blah. The reason why a lot of people think it's just like a black thing is because the men online tend to be a little bit more vocal about narrowing it down to blackness, and they make it their personality.
Hey, man, I got to drop real quick and run to the store. I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
For everybody out there, when you're speaking on other cultures that you know nothing of, I'm gonna let you know that it doesn't matter what the candy coating. People are trash across the whole entire globe. And it's not any different. The difference is, and public, you did say when you said, they're talking about it. The thing is other groups don't say, oh, Desi woman this or Filipino woman. They just say women.
They just say women.
But just because the black men who decided that they were going to make this their personality, on freaking YouTubes and stuff, they keep adding the adjective of black in front. This is why it's easier to pinpoint you all as being, the trash of the trash heap, when it's just like it's equal opportunity across the board. Also to what Basement was saying was when people are talking about a matriarchy, failing at patriarchy doesn't automatically flip things into matriarchy. You're just a failed patriarch. So for all those dudes out there who are still in the year of our goddess 2024 saying that the black community is a matriarchy, it is not, because you still have to go to the larger white male structure in order to get a place to live, to get your foods, to get your lights turned on, all the things that you need, because that is who has controlled the patriarchs. Just because you are a failure at being a middleman in brokering said patriarchy to your woman does not mean that you automatically became a matriarchy.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure I had one more thing to say that was uber profound, but I'm tired. It's cold. I'm in Canada. It was just snow today, so I don't remember.
That's okay. You said it. You said a lot. Go ahead, Osa. Oh, I don't know if Osa's there. LaBelle, you there? LaBelle? Oh, there she goes. There goes Osa.
How did I get up here?
I don't know. You was in the queue.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I didn't
good.
mean to come up. We love you. We love you on the YouTubes. I'm at work. I'm still listening. I didn't mean to come up.
You good? Okay. Osa was far. She was far away from her phone doing her job. She was like, "Who the hell calling my name? Why is you calling my name?" All right. Well, look, man. Look. KJ, I appreciate you coming up. Vanity, as you know what it is.
The year 2024 is almost over, and I thought we had agreed across the interwebs that we would no longer use masculine and feminine because nobody knows what it means. So let's just go ahead and pack that up before 2025 rolls through. That's the thing I had to remember. All right, thank you. Good night.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I just don't like. I don't like when we apply things that ain't masculine or not. You know what I'm saying? Things that men typically do, and we say like, we're making women do this and we're making men do that. And I'm like, that's the complete opposite, actually. Taking care of everybody is actually very feminine. That's what women do. It's not their job, just what they do, because men don't do it. Somebody got to do it, and women go, okay, I'll do it. Oh, man. No, not doing it. All right. I'm calling it. We did it, Joe. I'm calling it. Nah, Bay's not about to get muted. We about to end the live, man. Shout out to all the super chatters, man. Shout out to everybody in the all the comment cousins. Courtney J, Osa, Nia X, to Nigel, Sante. I'm gonna say Shante. Reese Skyla, May Flowers, Carrie L, Mimani, Intently Purposeful, Your Favorite Irritation, Reese Skyla, Teresa, Metal Kisses, Bun Mistress, Katrina, I appreciate y'all. Yes, thanks for all the prompt ideas. We cleaned up today. We did good. We did good. We did it, y'all. Man, the cash out one time on the way out. Keep the live alive. Even hit a super chat. $1 will do, maybe even $2. It's all good with me. I hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving yesterday. Hope y'all ate a lot of food. Hope your leftovers taste even better today. Mine did. Why are my nails painted? Because I like painting nails. Is that okay, Miss Lewis? Does that bother you? Basement says they only raise criminals. Okay. I'm not a criminal. I was raised by a single mother. Nikisha said they bother her. Ah, sucks. Sorry to hear that. Hey, I like my nails. I don't know what's wrong with them. I'm not. Thank you, you say. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good evening. We're going to see you.